Alright, we got a circle of weird stones. Where am I? Oh, we can do it either way. We can do it just mouse. Well, maybe we could just do it just mouse. If that's the case, then I'll raise my desk a notch, if so. Alright, well, we could go directly to this temple thing we're looking at now. We're going this way. Nothing out there for miles. But there's something to interact with here. Can we touch this other stuff? Some kind of shrine? Who built this thing? It almost feels like it's alive, calling out to me. Okay, but we can't interact with it just yet, I guess. Okay. I'm guessing this isn't a note-taking situation here, but it could be. What's that supposed to be? A sun? Got more living shrines calling out to me. Kind of feels like if we just head up to the main temple, that might be where we're actually supposed to be going. Hey, so it's, yeah, some Sudoku-based action. Never seen plants growing like that. Kind of creepy. I'm just a popular person. What can I say, Kenshin? Strange building. With that many stairs, I guess it has to be important. Well, this place is creepy. Can't say I want anything to do with that floating orb. There's a book in the ground, though. Maybe it has some answers? Orb. Orb. It's almost like you're being punished for exploring with that walk animation, huh? Greetings, Jim. We are the Avatars, and this is our chronicle. The secrets of the trials are held within. Judgment awaits. Touch the orb to begin. Alright then, orb. Great. Am I really about to do this? It doesn't seem like I have any other choice. As you touch the orb, you feel helpless as it takes hold of you. Your vision starts to blur. You see visions of someone going through the temple trial. Okay, let's start with the basics. Each row, column, and box needs to have the digits 1 to 9 with no repeats. I see that the lower left box still needs a 7, and since digits can repeat in the same row, given these two 7s, that must be a 7. Yes. Okay, now one of these cells needs to be a 6. We've got space to change our pencil modes. Oh, you're not. I was like, okay, it's very much forced. Oh, you want me to click it rather than type it this time? Okay, fine. Each correct 3x3 box will reward me with something. So I should ask for judgment now. You are awarded a land medallion. It will open the gate to the land trial. It's bird. All right, opened. That's open now. I'll go back to the previous trial. Okay, this one's got a trail through of some flavor. All right, well, the bird's gone. There's nothing here for us left. Okay, they already finished almost everything. There's no logical way to continue this, so I'm going to need something to help. Okay. Now, okay. Tombstone. Impervious tomb for imprisoning Inat's enemies. Only her hammer can break it. Magical soil that can enhance growth, or accelerate growth, whatever. You're protected by a golden aegis. Oh geez, you've got a failure on the judgment. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Chromatic cloak. Mysterious cloak that can adapt to its surroundings to make the wearer invisible. You can use that in the lantern. Mm-hmm. Use it on the stone sentinel. It'll kill intruders on sight. It reveals a 3 in the top row. Okay. Okay. We now understand the concept. That was weird. Who was that? Well, I guess I know how they work. I think if I touch the orb now, it will start the trial for real. You can also walk around. It appears I can touch the orb from anywhere. That's the implication there. Yeah, there was a weird tutorial that's like trying to make sure it covers the unique mechanics, but it did not cover Sudoku stuff really, other than the like it like give you the one like basic rule of Sudoku in passing, which is fine. I didn't need any of this tutorial so far, but why is this hidden away like this? You're the only one who doesn't want additional mechanics. I definitely do. Like, I find Sudoku significantly more interesting with just a little extra variation to it. And then, like, Tamitsi versus Minesweeper isn't that much more. And it's a combination of things. That's, like, both some more mechanics, but also just handcrafted, well-done puzzles. So that's certainly part of the appeal of, like, Tamitsi as well. If you woke up in this magical new world and everything's based on Sudokus, you're like, what the hell? Oh, these are option things. Okay. I guess I have to go back and touch the orb. Yeah. I mean, like, I wouldn't be that surprised if there was a Sudoku Isekai manga out there already. There's a lot of stuff that's not too far off of that. Oh, that was in fact the same thing. I just need to press generate, I guess. Do I care if the generate is fast? Not particularly, but could you elaborate on the difficult? Okay, normal's probably fine. The orb has been touched. We are proceeding. Digits represent chess pieces. Oh, we're having digit-based chess pieces rather than a chess rule applying to the whole board, huh? 3x3 box is a chessboard in which the king is checkmated by the other pieces. Interesting. Power trial. Okay, and it's checkmated, so it can't, like, capture a piece to escape. Nice, Cathartic. No, the box, yeah, they could capture, yeah. And only some of the numbers are pieces. Alright. That's an interestingly complicated one to start with. Magical slate bearing a lightnings. And then it's still, you know, Sudoku on top of that. I cannot was it. And then we've got 6 and 8 here. Oh, I can't hold down shift. Fine, I'll drag. No, we can't spare an anvil. Fair. The anvil from the forge needs to craft arsenal with many weapons. Alright, thanks for the update. We got 2 golden aegis that protect us before we're removed from the temple. Okay, so 1 is the king. 6 is nothing. 5 is nothing. 7 is nothing. And we don't have a knight check in it. So this has to be the 8. I wonder if because this is numpad based. Maybe I want a mouse left-handed for this. I think that has to be the 8, right? Yeah, because the knight's over here. Okay. And then if they take this, they're still... Yeah, okay. So that covers that box. Oh, I could get an artifact for... I've completed a square. We can probably do a little bit more on this somewhere, though. Shit, let's try moving my mouse and keyboard to alternate positions. And it auto, yeah, there was an option that I already turned on for that, I think, for the auto remove. Oh, you do have both. Okay, just they look. Okay, that's the symbols. Like it has the same symbol, but like yeah, it's just okay. That's why I was confused there. It's something you can do if you're a coward, Rowan. Which, I mean, maybe I should be. Alright, so here... Okay, so they would have to... Oh, so if this is a rook, they could actually escape? No, they would still be killed by the knight. Okay, so that doesn't answer the... Okay, there's a variety of other columns with only 4 tiles empty. Or 3. We've got a bunch of sparseness up here, though. Like, it's certainly possible this is, like, all we can solve here, but let's go ahead and fill in some of our basic info first. Because of the like chess effect, like I'm starting, like it's not like that I've done that much chess Sudoku, but I'm still like instinctively trying to go towards like, okay, so the 6 can't be a knight's move away from another 6. No, there's nothing like that in this one. Nothing like that in this one. Oh, this has to be the 5. Okay, 3 and 7 are both neutral, so chess rules are not going to affect that one. That narrows down whatever this is as well. Eight. I think that, yeah, that's still gonna leave too many possibilities for chess for us to care about too much there, I think. So completing at least one of these is probably giving us a medallion to open up another trial, assumedly. It just feels like we're probably not doing much more here. Alright, we've got a dark medallion and a sky medallion. Okay, we got 2 other medallions. Okay, not this clockwork one. We don't have access to that one yet. This is sky, maybe? Yeah, alright. Sky. For each digit 1 through 9, there's 1 corresponding star cell. Stars cannot touch even diagonally. The numbers outside of the grid represent the sum of the stars in that row or column. Okay, So we know the 1 star is here. Mine is here. But if there's something that's immediately narrowed down with normal Sudoku, we can do that first, of course. Yeah, there's also a 1 column. Yep. this compass over here. There is a more detailed explanation of it, yeah. Basically, so there's 9 stars in the grid, each covering one of the digits 1 through 9. And yeah, it gives an example of like how that might look over here. Example's really the best way to demonstrate it, I think. So yeah, like this has a 4 in the column, so there's a 1 star and a 3 star in that column, cross-referenced by the 1 and 3 over here. But it's basically another tool that can narrow down where digits go, essentially. Yeah, there's no indication of which the stars are other than the numbers. Yep. But, so as a baseline, if you find something that's strictly true with normal Sudoku rules, that still is going to be true, but you're going to then additionally need to use this star information to be able to further narrow down the puzzle in some fashion. And we can use our little coloring tool here to mark stars once we've found them. This does need to be a 1, doesn't it? Yeah, because there's only one star. And that means there's no other stars in that row or column there. Okay, so stars are going to be yellow? Yeah, sure. Okay, and then places where stars cannot be. We'll mark with that. I guess I should mark this too. Yeah. Oops. Okay, the 3 has to be a 3 because it can't be a 2 and a 1 because the 1's already over here. And we already know that's over here. So we can solve whatever this is too. 5? Oh no, there's a 5 and 6 pair here. Okay. Okay. But yeah, so the 3 star has to be one of these 3 here. Oh, and we also can eliminate this because there's no adjacency here. And this can't be 1 either. And these can't be 1 either. With the 3 here. And since we know that's a 3, this has to be a 4, specifically. And we know we can eliminate this square as a star because it's always going to be touching one of these 3. So that cannot be a star. And this can't be a 4, so one of these 2 is a 4. Greetings, Pars. Say there, Super Mike Man. Okay, this is interesting with the 7. So it can't be a 7. It could be a 5 and a 2 still. In fact, I think it has to be a 5 and a 2. So this might have to be a star already. Let's see, can we verify that? Because it can't be a 6 and a 1. Sum of stars, yeah. So it can't be a 7 because the 7's already covered here. Which I think means this square's a 7 as well, by the way. This stars gives us actually so much information. It seemed like a small extra that it's like, oh, how about you just use this to solve the whole puzzle is what it feels like. Okay, so it can't be a 6 and a 1. And we already know the 3 is over here. So it can't be a 4 and a 3, so it has to be a 5 and a 2. So 5 here. Which means that 3 has to be here. But let me see if there's anything else I need to mark for the 2 first. Okay, the 2 can't be here. So one of these is a 2. Okay, but yeah, for this, No, the 3 could still be here. The 3 could still be here. One of those is a 3. We know this is not a star. And I mean, I guess for completion's sake, I'll go ahead and mark our corner 3 here. Okay, so we've got our 4 and our 2. And our 3, and our 5, so just 6, 7, 8, 9, which are mostly in the left here, huh? So 9 has to strictly be here. Which makes this our 3. So that 8's covered, so this 8 has to be the 8. 6 could just be the 4 and 2 here. Seems pretty likely. Oh, but then the 6-7 situation doesn't fix. Oh, the 6... There's a 6 here that's the star. Yeah, okay. So the 6 here's a star. 7... Yeah. That looks right. I believe that's the only way that can go, but let me verify. So it can't be a 3 or 5 to finish that out, so there's no way to get 7 other than exactly 7. And we're not getting 24 without adding a 7 to our 9 and 8. Basically, like, I feel confident, but like I'm still double checking because if you put a wrong answer in Sudoku, it's really, really bad. So that's where I'm at on that. Greetings, Ganymede. And as usual with this sort of game, chat is welcome to speak freely, but I am not not reading it very closely, basically. And Peter, I'm manually marking the tiles. I'm marking the gray tiles at spaces that the stars cannot be in. Is pretty much what I'm doing there. Is that all? No, there's the 6 left over here. Okay. And here I don't need to mark this by any means, but just to complete the visual here. I mean, arguably I could just unmark all of them now because I don't need it for anything else. But I'll skim it again real quick, make sure everything adds up. Great. Okay, what other information does this give us here? Okay, Control A. No, Control A apparently made them green. There we go. Yeah, Q probably makes them red, then I assume. Yep, it sure does. Oh, and we're on color mode, so it will be erasing just the colors, not any number information. Okay. Alright, we will get our guy back. There we go. Actually, not that much easier to read on than the the black, but a little bit. Yeah, Control A is standardly select all. Alright, did this... We didn't have very many other pencil marks for it to remove, so it doesn't do that, but gave us a decent number of extra digits. But we had so few to begin with. Okay, only the spot for the 4. It's always a little weird when you have a rule like this that like you already have solved its answers for the beginning. Cause like I keep like checking back. It's like okay, and then there's a knight's move. No such thing. No. Oh, Z is that like? Is there? Could check the options probably, but. It's been a minute. Yeah, like I should look at just digits rather than squares, probably. Like there's only 3 5s missing. It's just been a long time here since I've been doing any Sudoku. So we know there has to be one here, which is going to eliminate all of these. And that will also eliminate these. Okay, so. Oh, I love that auto updating. That's so good. That is all the 5s, right? Yeah. I mean, I guess there's like an incentive to some extent to focus on squares because if you solve one, you get 9 of them, right? There is that. Yeah, I don't know if that particular auto-updating thing has been in any of the like web Sudoku clients I've used at all. I like it a lot. Doesn't help a lot that one of these is a 6. Yeah, there's just not that many 6s around. We know one of these is an 8. Don't know that we particularly can. Let's mark these. There's only 2 of these. Yeah, it is still an option, Roman, but broadly, like, that's my, like, just straight up least favorite part of Sudoku is, like, finding the information that I already know. Which is, like, also why I love Countdown Mode and Timmy T so much. It just means, like, the very simple baseline solves that are not really puzzling so much as just finding the thing. Like, that is just revealed to me. And I love it. Like, because I basically find that a tedious necessity rather than a puzzling thing. Not to say, like, anyone that enjoys that aspect more is wrong or anything. Like, a lot of people really enjoy filling in the end of a Sudoku when it is just like filling in what's easy to solve at the end, but like I don't enjoy that part either. I like the more interesting solve bits in the middle mostly. But yeah, like I love it being an option specifically, right? Like it's good to have the ability to have it both ways. We aren't strictly required to be able to make progress here because we do have one other dungeon we can access, but there's still plenty of. It's interesting when you don't know if you can make progress or not. Like I probably can. There's still a lot of stuff we haven't looked at here. Can I double click numbers? I can. I can double click numbers too. Yes. Let's see, 3s. Okay, so we've got a 3 over here. Got a 3 over here. I think they're called trials in the game rather than dungeons, Kinshrew, but the game that this was based on, they were dungeons, alright. Alright, is that it with our 3s? Okay, 4s. Just double checking that I'm seeing that correctly. Okay, there's that 4. We already did the 5s. I mean, I guess we kind of already knew that it doesn't help much that there's a 6 here and there's a 6 here. That's the sort of thing that I could mark because it could be useful, but like, meh. Oh, this needs to be a 7 in one of these two, right? Because there's no room for a 7. Yeah, okay. So because there has to be a 7 here, these are not 7s. Yeah, so we'll mark these corner ones real quick. Yeah, okay, that's all we got there. Okay, so one of these has to be a 9, which makes this a 9. Except, never mind, that's already a 9. It makes one of these two a 9, which is less helpful. Okay, so we've got a 2-6 pair here, right? Just making sure I didn't botch that. Cool. So that's a 1. We've got ourselves a square. We've got ourselves 2 squares. Okay, this is 1, 6, and what else over here? Three? No. 9. Greetings, Hive. This is gonna be 1, 6. Except, no, it isn't. The 6 is already removed here, so this is gonna be a fixed number. 2. Looks like a 2. I'm paranoid that I'm gonna miss a thing we already did, so I'm missing a basic number, so I keep double checking that stuff. I guess I'll mark them. I don't know that this is terribly helpful. We got 3 over here. What does this look like? Because of the judgment system, of course, it doesn't mark if I, like, put a wrong digit here, for example, which is it's a quality of life you will see in most other things, but that makes some sense here. Give me my goodies. We've got the Thunder Bracer. We can channel lightning. We've got 50 cash money to pay tribute at the Avatar Shrines, or a codex page. Some historical drawings. Collecting 3 pages will reveal another chapter. Okay. Now, money and a Thunder Bracelet. Yeah, different people are gonna have different marking preferences. Mine are pretty similar to what, like, Cracking the Cryptic uses, I think. Where, things in the middle of a cell are basically saying, like, this can only be a 2 or a 3. Like, there's no other digits it can possibly be. This can only be a 2, 3, or 8. Whereas things in the corner, or in this case the top, are saying that within this box here, the 9 is in these, amongst these 2. I don't think so, Catholic. The reward should be strictly tied to the square with no, no difference. I think the bold were the ones that started on the puzzle, and the non-bold are the ones that we added. Yeah. So this has to be a... Is it pointed pair? Is that the term of 6 and 7 here? No, because there's still a 6 over here. Yeah. That's why that doesn't work. The verified number is surprisingly awkward to look at. There's an incentive to not judge it early, huh? Okay, there's... Oh, right, there's a 4th spell here. Okay. Cell, rather. I was like, how are there 4 numbers amongst these? Okay. Could go either way as far as seeing if there's any more to go here or not. Oh, there's a wind sail. You need to hoist the wind sail. Okay. This is probably required to give us a digit to proceed, or the constellation. At least one of those. Hello, form. We've got a thunder bracelet now. We don't have the water one, right? We got like the darkness or something. This one, yeah, okay. We got darkness. This has the Ophelia's idol. One of its fangs is missing. Blood chalice. Dark squares, assassins. See exactly 1 square diagonally with the same value. The victim. Victims have exactly 1 non-assassin guard, which has a value of 1 greater, and the knights move away. Okay, that was a bit much, it feels like. But like, it sounds like they're saying, no. The victim is not diagonal from them. But, let's see. Oh, okay, the diagonal's not adjacent. Diagonal is... Okay, okay. So... This or this is a 9. For example. Okay. Yeah. And they also have a guard. Cute. Okay, I mean that's workable. It's you have to like read it twice, but like it works. Value of 1 greater. So okay, so there's a knight's move 1 here, but there's also a knight's move 1 here. Okay, so that doesn't narrow down either of those, but oh, it says exactly 1 square, so we've actually already got the 9. It's exactly 1, not more than 1. Yeah. So we know, in fact, those are not 9s. We know the opposite of what I just said. So we know this is a 1. So it can't be here or here or here. Yeah, so we know this is a 1. Cute. Which also makes this a 1 because of our ones there. All right, have a bunch of 1s. We've also got a 2 over here that's probably some instant info as well. Let's get our last 1 on the field first. Cool. Alright, so 2's already got a victim here, and they've already got... Okay. That one's already covered. And 1 has a 1 here. Although that's still information that we know there's not a 2... Never mind, we already know that. Okay. That 2 information doesn't matter. And they've already got a guard here. And they have exactly 1 guard. So it means like this isn't a 2, that doesn't tell us anything. This is not a 2, that doesn't tell us anything. Okay. This one also doesn't tell us anything new. It might have been another way to get to this 1, though. Yeah, it's seeded rather than handcrafted height is why. I'm kind of surprised they like programmed the rules for this, but like they wanted it to be replayable instead was the approach, I guess. Oh, I was almost like reading this as a wall or something, but no, that can still be a 2 there. But that one's set, right? Yeah. There's that. We got only 2 numbers here. Four, 8. So one of these is a 4. Do we have any 5s nearby? Not yet. There are 10 assassins, not merely 9. It doesn't have to be only 9. I mean, obviously, but... Obviously, given that there are 10. But, there's only 3 left here. What do these look like? Looks pretty good is what it looks like. Okay, so that's already assassinating that. Which means this... Oh wait, I'm thinking about this backwards. Okay, so... Wait, this can't... How is this... What did I do wrong? There... No, can't be 3s up here. It's 359 for this column, man. So 359. So this 1 is wrong? Is literally the only other thing that could be wrong? That's what I'm basing this off of, because everything else in this column is fixed digits. Wait, is it actually wrong? Because that's a... There should not be able to be 2 identical assassins on the same diagonal. It's emphasizing exactly 1 square diagonally with a matching value. So that means this 1 has to be wrong, right? Which kind of means, like, everything's wrong. Start over. Hey, Lightyear. Yeah, we haven't done a lot, and something is definitely wrong with this, so like somewhere in me filling in my 1s broke everything. Is there an easy way to delete all? I mean, I guess I can just do this. Okay. You've already got your victim. They need a 1, a knight's move away. It can't be here, can't be here, can't be here. Has to be here. So that's still true. And if it matters, this and this cannot be 9s. Which, I mean, we know it matters later. Okay, so what did we do wrong with our 1s here? So that still has to be a 1. To make an assumption, did I like read one of these assassin cells as like a blank? That's a possible thing that happened. There's no diagonals on this one tell us anything useful. Okay, yeah, it looks like we cannot proceed from here with the 1s, and we did before, so this is where we beefed it. Yeah, that is a thing you could do. You could say that this can't be a 1 because it can't ever see a 1. No, it can see a 1 here. It could see a 1 here. In fact, it has to, actually. there in fact is a 1 here. Yeah, that's still right. But then here, I think I said that this couldn't be a 1 because I just like mentally interpreted it as a block rather than an empty space. Hey, Dark Blaster, it depends. It really depends on the variant and the puzzle. Like, it is not uncommon to need the variant immediately. It's not uncommon to only need the variant in the middle. It's also not uncommon to kind of have to keep going back and forth. So kind of whatever approach you want to focus on is to some extent just preference and plan it by ear there. But yeah, I think I ended up like saying like this had to be a 1 or something when it did not have to be a 1. Oh, there's actually, no, there's still a whole pile of things that can be assassinated in that way. It's like, oh, there's not very many digits it could assassinate, so it could only be like a 1 or whatever this could be. No. Plenty of things still open for that. Okay, let's fill in our middles over here. Okay, so one of these 3 is a 4. Also got pretty limited normal Sudoku stuff here, so let's keep looking at that right now. No, no, not 5. Yeah, and so this is a pair of 4, 6, so this has to be the 3. Assassins do count as victims, at least, like, what it says here, like it very explicitly says each assassin sees exactly 1 square diagonally. It does not give any exception that says assassins can be in the same diagonal as other assassins. It says, oh, it does say this. No, you're right. I read these 3 lines. Did not read this 4th one here. Okay, back to our original read of that then. Yeah, this one's a little more convoluted than most of your variant rules end up being. That's okay. Like, it's not a... It's mostly a decent rule, it's just, yeah, like, not explained as well as one would hope. I think that's probably still too open. Like, there's a lot of places the guards could be on that too. Yeah, that still feels too open. So... Oh, right, there's already the 3 here. We already did look at that. Yeah. Okay. Guards are exactly 1 higher, yes. But yeah, so I guess that does mean that this can be a 9 after all. But no, it can't. Counterpoint. Okay, so this 9 has to be here because we've got 9s paired in the 2 columns up here. Okay. Here now. Makes this a 1. They've already got their assassin. They've got their guard. Okay, so 1's done. The way these are both like knight's moves from like everything makes it look like they're not legal placements or something, but they look like they're fine. Okay, so 2 has to be here. And then this cannot be a 2 because... Oh no, diagonals go both directions. We could have multiple 2 assassins targeting the same 2 over here. I was looking at these squares, that can't be a 2, but yeah, no, that can still be a 2 there. But we do have ourselves a 3 assassin over here. Do we get a, another guard out of this? So it can't be that. Don't think we can narrow down our 4 any further right now, though. And the -3 info isn't helpful? No, okay. Can't be in there. Okay, making sure the rest of that is right before I move on. And of course this is a given digit now. Which is another Assassinino. So, who can your victims be? That one of these two. One of these is a 5. You've already got a 6 guard here. You cannot have this. No, you can. No. Yeah, this one cannot have a 6 guard. Right? Yeah, because we can't have a guard here. We can't have a guard here. We can't have a guard here. So this has to be a 5. Oh, and okay, so we've got this 5 removing these, so there has to be a 5 here, so there has to be a 5 here. Got another 5 assassin. So your 5 target has to be one of these. It can't be this. Can't be that. Okay. So that is a 5. Nope. That can't be a 5 either. Okay, pardon? Well, that's troubling. That's very troubling. How far back do we go to not make this have to be a 5? It's not nearly far back enough. Oh god. Let's do this real quick. So only this 4, this 8? The 5 went here because that was the only place this 5's victim could be. but it doesn't even matter for this because like this 4 and this 8 already makes this have to be a 5. Oh, this should be confirmed based on everything else we had, right? Like, it's probably not confirmed because something else we had was wrong, but like this up here can't be a 5 because there's no place to put the 6. That's what we just did. So therefore this had to be the 5 victim. That I wasn't counting that this, like I just ignored this tile as possible. That still doesn't solve our problem though. Like this 4 and this 8 is wrong. And that was who knows how long ago. And based on... No, how does it solve our problem? The 5 has to be here still. Oh, did it solve a build off of this 5? Okay, maybe it did. Maybe I'm misremembering what that meant for us. So that would be that or that. Oh, did I say that it couldn't be this because of this 5? And that's why everything was wrong? Okay, so maybe this is fine. I really did not want this 4 and 8 to be wrong. That was terrifying. Okay, so this one could not have 6s. So that has to be a 5. Which makes this a 5. Okay. Good. We don't have to restart the entire puzzle again. Most likely we would have not been able to progress if we ignored the gimmick formal. Or we might have been able to fill in like 1 square but then be stopped at that point or whatever. I'm not going to say that with pure confidence given that these ones are Procyon rather than handcrafted, but that should be the case. And you've already got your guard. So 5s are here. Can we eliminate this as a 5 possibility? Probably not. Yeah, because this could be a victim and this could be a guard. Oh, we're just missing the 3 down here. Yeah, that's not gonna tell us much. We know that a 4 wants to be in one of these squares. We don't know which one. Can we cascade it where it can only be in one of these? Something that doesn't actually tell us anything, I don't think. So it's in that, then it would have to be here. It would not be here. Because they have one guard. So then it would have to be here. And here. And all of that works out fine, I think. Oh no, it doesn't because of this assassin up here. So that can't be a 4, and the 4 has to be over here? That's somewhat convoluted, so let's double check that logic here. So we've got these 4s. We know one of these 2 is a 4. If we call this guard a 4, do we still know that, right? That is a thing we know. Let me make sure first principles are correct here. So we've got this assassin is assassinating exactly 1, 3, and they need to have a guard that is a 4. It cannot be here. Okay, so one of these 2 does have to be a 4. Okay, so if this is a 4, then this has to be a 4, and this has to not be a 4. So we remove all of these, so this has to be a 4. Which makes this have to be a 4. And these can't both be 4s given this 4 assassin here. Therefore, this has to be a 4. Pretty sure that follows. Give the assassin more than one guard. Okay. So that has to be a 4. This is not a 4, so this is a 4. So this is a 4, and that's our victim of this, and they've got their guard right here. And that puts our last 4 here, I believe. And then this 4 only has the 1, right? Yeah, so it only has the 1 here. And they've got exactly 1 guard here. Great. I'm too busy doing cool solves to do the trivial solve out. Gotta do things with style. Okay, so we've only got 2 cells here. That is right. I'm gonna do it slow just to make sure, like, we've been too close to beefing it hard. Okay. Probably some more solves over here. Or maybe not. No, not at 5. Let's not horribly confuse ourselves otherwise, but that does give us a pair, so that narrows down this then. But still no 2 9s and all of that. But once again, we've also got 2 just known digits sitting here. I guess we can fill in the known digits. Like this is a 6 and 7. Okay. Shift doesn't work to select multiple cells. Control only. So assumingly we need an item to proceed here. What are the descriptions of these ones? Holds blood for sacrifice to the old gods, and one of its fangs missing. Okay, well, judge me. We've got the C medallion and 75 cash money dollars. Salutations, woo! That's a very intentional hype, that's the idea. Like, you're going through multiple puzzles, and you need to get, like, upgrades from one puzzle to proceed to other puzzles and stuff. Yep. Like, we just got access to the sea level here now if we wanted. I think most of the upgrades are probably fairly normal. I could use the Thunder Bracer on this. We can find out what it does. Yeah, I think you're usually just getting an extra digit that then lets you proceed or whatever. Exactly, Formal. It is the same dev as that Ocarina of Time puzzle, in fact. Which is part of why I was interested in this game to begin with. Going pretty well with. Going so well that it's time for a break. Thank y'all for tuning in. We'll be back in just a few minutes, and keep Sudokuing. See you shortly, everybody. Yeah, just gimmicks a bit silly, but it's fun. Alrighty, thanks for your patience, folks. We are back. That sounded awful like, lot like Road Quest. Amazingly enough. Okay, we were given this 5. So. That gives us these. There's no longer, like, assassins afoot. So I'm, like, disoriented by the lack of assassins. We can immediately get another square, but then it's green, which is harder to read, so... But yes, we can certainly immediately judgment and go to Seaboard if we prefer. Let's see if we got anything here. I mean, I guess this whole area up here is so barren that probably not, huh? Is it helpful at all that one of those has to be the 7? No? No, not particularly. Good talk. This is a corner of sadness, really. Alright. We've got the telescope. Alright, telescope gives us a 1 over here. I mean, I guess that's not guaranteed to allow progress further on this puzzle, but I would expect it to. Like, it's possible we need to hoist the sail and have a telescope to make progress here. Not sure this actually narrowed down anything that is immediately helpful at all. The graphical style's arbitrary, sure. So we know the 236 over here. What's our other centers here? So that's just straight up the 789. Okay. Yeah. So unsurprisingly, that doesn't really do anything for us. I'm not gonna blame anyone for using stock assets. The bold ones are the given numbers, Ruel. The non-bold ones are the ones we've filled in. And then the green ones we have been judged and verified to be accurate. Oh, I guess this did give us this square up top. Okay, for some reason I thought we didn't end up with any new squares from our telescope check. Alright, that's probably fine then. We've got a broken sword. Wanna take that to an anvil, perhaps? Not a number up here, huh? We got a number over here. The 6? Really? Alright, that's it doesn't look like the most useful thing offhand, but we'll trust him. Got this one here. Okay, and then we got one here. Oh right, that's all of our ones. I was like, where's the last one? No, they're all there. So, I assume this puzzle's fully solvable now, but there definitely could be other upgrades that are not just a digit reveal. Oh, we should look at chest stuff. Like, we should look at our gimmick again. We might have already had something from the previous upgrade. I only looked at basic Sudoku stuff for that. Okay. Let's look here first. So we've got... They're already checked. They can't... Yeah, so that one doesn't change anything there. About this. I should fill in all the possible blanks if I'm gonna look to chess this here. So 5, 7, 8, and then 2 is our other digit. Oh, which means there's just a 2 here. Okay. It doesn't immediately give us anything. Okay, so... Did it clarify that they can't move into tiles with a non-chess piece? It does not. So here it implies they're blank, so it implies they can move to other safe spaces, yeah. Okay, but the only thing this could do would be to take the 9, and that's already protected by the bishop, so there's nothing else that changes our logic there. So the king still needs to be dead, moving to all 3 of these spaces. We know the queen is in one of these 3. So if the queen's here, they're always dead. The queen's here, they might not always be dead, but there's still like bishop, there's still so many options available here. Oh, we do have this as well. That might narrow down what we were looking at here. The green tiles are invisible. We can't see those. And we know this can't be a 7, so this has to be a 3. Okay, and we already determined this was covered, yeah, so there's no other chess shenanigans happening here. We've got a 5-7 pair here, though, so let's see what we've got going over here. 8-9 pair, looks like, so... That might be enough to do something with the middle right box. We'll do reading St. Kilmer. So this is 7, and what's our other digit here? 5? But it can't be a 5. Okay. So it's a 7, you say? Well, I was trying to, like, write in the numbers so that I could then chess solve it, but apparently it's already covered. Alright, that gives us a lot. So that gives us our last 5 up here. Okay. And we've already got all the 1s. How about... 8s. Double checking to make sure I did that right. This is already a given though. I'm like trying to go into the fancy solve here. Cool. And now we've got a 2-4 pair here. That makes this a 7. Okay. King is... Wait. Does that mean we did something wrong? Oh no, that means this has to be a 2. Knight. Yes. Or... I guess, like, I should pay attention to ignores, but the bishop's blocking the rook here. Yeah, but like, so this has to be a knight, I believe. So this is blank, this is blank. There's no bishop or queen here. Yeah, cool, okay. This, we could have screwed up the chess thing earlier because I did not fully understand how the blank squares worked at first there, but we didn't, so that's good. This is whatever digits left here. 3. I always go through every single digit when placing a confirmed digit like that because I've screwed it up too often that I want to make sure I'm not just beefing it there. Okay, how about your lordship? Checked by this rook. Can't move here or here. That's always going to be hit by the queen. So, and it can't move here because then that's still fighting the rook. So we need to prevent it from moving here, which is either done with this being a knight or this being a queen. Except no, that doesn't work because then the bishop's in the way. So this has to be a knight. It has the auto pencil mark removal though, Kilda, which is fantastic and I love it. Okay, so you're checked by a rook. You can never move here because then you're always threatened by a queen. Here you're already threatened by the knight. Here you're either threatened by the rook or the queen, so okay, that doesn't get narrowed down. What do we got over on this side then? Wait, I already solved it on this side. Did I just miss something else? Maybe I did? Not really, Kilda. Like, none of the web ups remove it. That I recall. But maybe I'm misremembering. Okay, let's relook at this. So one of these has to be a queen. So if it takes this, it's always already threatened. If it takes this, it's always already threatened. If it takes this, it's always already threatened. Oh, did I not check this taking this? Yeah, so that's not safe, that's not safe, that's not safe, that's not safe, but this is safe unless it's threatened by the queen. Okay, yeah, that's the spot I missed. Alright, we've got Judgment Stones. E-frag. Cash money and a quick switch. Okay. Alright, let's go under the sea, shall we? Yep. If currents between horizontal cells flow in different directions, then one cell is even and the other is on. If the current flows up, both are even or both are on. Currents between vertical cells flow towards the smaller digit. Okay, so that's an even and an odd. Oh, on... No. What's the currents? Oh, it's this. This is a separate mechanic. Okay. The fact it says the cell makes it look like it's related to the rest of it. I guess the cell still makes sense. But okay. Okay. I can bring this up if people want the heavier reference, but I'm pretty sure I've got it. Yeah. So when it's just showing one combined thing like that, it will be pointing towards the lower. Okie dokie. Smaller. Yeah, we have a royal pedestal, 3 holes that could hold a trident, and a Artigo's Pride, a giant clan that once resided in the throne room. It looks like it's missing its pearl. Got this. So it's a 6, 7, or 8 based on the upward here. Making sure I'm not missing any other removed digits off of that. Okay. And then we've got current flows up. Both are even or both are odd, so this is a 7. Okay. Okay, and this has to be even. And the rest of them are not directly attacked right now. Okay. No, there is a 6. Okay, that's what I'm missing. Oh, aquatic ambience. I'm sure Jorf is sorry to disappoint you. This with only 3 over here. There's definitely some interesting potentials with stuff like this in the same cell. It feels like I want like one more number before I start looking at that. We don't have like all the high or all the low here to make the 5 placement here spicier. No one of these is a 5. I guess given their current situation, we will corner pencil them. And then stuff like this, unlikely to matter, but we will still note it. Didn't do a whole lot for us. Oh, no. It doesn't work here. Never mind. Yeah, and this already has the 4 and 3 and 6. I was looking at stuff we could eliminate through there. But yeah, they're still ending up at least decent, Gilda. But I, like, agree with some skepticism towards, Proclian, Sudokus. Hey, Louisa. Let's fill in the possibilities for the currents. Decent odds we're gonna glean something from that. There any with fewer possibilities? Maybe, we'll see. So these have to match. We've got 2 even, 2 odd here. There's no other same cell flow like that. The other ones are crossed. Okay. Here, let me do it based on the box first and then go from there. And yeah, the 2's the only thing that actually removes. But there's, it shows there's actually only 1 8 available here, so they have to be both on. Doesn't quite give us the answer there, but it's close. Greetings, Anisal. Welcome in. Yeah, so the 2's are blocking both of those. So this one here has to be a 2. Okay. Okay. Oh, and then we've got this here, so that's the same. Yes. Okay, so that only leaves 8. Fair enough. All right, very good, very good. Greetings, Walrus. There's 4 digits here, but they are covering some prime real estate, so let's take a look at that. Okay, so both of these have to be odd, but like, that doesn't actually let us remove any digits. So that doesn't do anything for us, alas. Sometimes it be like that for me. Alright, so that makes those from 2-8 as a pair. That doesn't help us a whole lot, but the 3-5 pair here is potentially something. I believe we should be able to solve at least one box before moving on from this puzzle, but I'm not certain. I think there's at least one other we can still go back to, I think. That's just math. Math and magical. Okay, what do we got left on these two? One, 3, 7, 9. Just making sure, because like Anthem mentioned earlier, paranoid. Okay, so these are different. Okay. That only leaves a 4. Don't think that's terribly useful to mark down, but it is noted. It also depends on how good they are, I imagine, Louis. Like, if you're like some of the god tier people, like setting complex puzzles or like the cracking the cryptic dudes or something like that, then adding more people can help, certainly, but like it's less likely to help than like some average tier folks like myself. Hey there, Insipris. Yeah, is there enough even odd stuff that we want to like color in even odd stuff? I don't think there's enough that it matters too much, but let's see what else we got here. This was different, so let's mark this one as well. Well, that means this is not a 5, right? Yeah, so that makes this a 5, which is highly useful. Nope. There we go. That gives a 2-8 pair there. Oh yeah, so that just means all our odds are amongst these. And the 3's already up there, so the 3 has to be down here. Yeah, so the 3 has to be here. I have not heard of peeling apples as something that is especially useful to have more people involved in, but I could picture it. And we know these are odd as well. Yeah, I mean, I could color code. I think I'll just mark the here. So there's not quite enough indicators of even or odd stuff that it feels that helpful, but it probably is. It's one of those things. I wonder how I would feel watching Too Many Cooks right now. I haven't really seen it since it came out, and I wasn't in love with it then, but it was interesting. Oh, we got just a 2 set here. I understood the 5 been standing around a car. But it sounded like the apple peeling was in contrast rather than in comparison to me. But I may have just misinterpreted that. Simply have infinite cooks. That's definitely a good strat. Yeah, you can kind of put it in that realm, other words. Okay, what about these? Yeah, we should narrow down at least a couple numbers on that, but that's really the only other current we're looking at right now. We've already kind of used the others for their information. Except we've got a hidden 8 that's just by itself here. Oh, no. There's 8s in both of these possible. Okay. Although that does mean that an 8's here, if that matters. Okay, smaller digit. So this can't be a 9. Is that, and this can't be a 1? Just get a little bit of snaky information on that. Hey, Dungeon. You are, yes. You think this is wrong? Greetings, Junie. Because of the 2-8 pair here, this has to be 1, 5, 7, or 9, and there's already a 5 and 7 here, or 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, I think. Well, yeah, no, 1, 5, 7, 9, but there's already a 5 and 7 here, so all that's left is 1 and 9. Yeah, the 2-8 pair is why it narrows down there. Oh, you're saying there's, it can be narrowed down further. Yes. Yes, sure. Accurate. Not wrong about that. Yeah, that's not how I interpreted you to mean a marking error. I thought it was listing something that was impossible. I'm like, it shouldn't be. I've been doing a lot of double checking, but that doesn't mean it's not, so... That gives us a lot more numbers. Do we want to just go through our basics again? See if anything pops out to us at all. Oh yeah, that's how we got this too to begin with. I was like, does this give us anything? No. Gives us the information that we've already got. I mean, I guess I can put these corner twos over here, but... Likewise, pretty unlikely to be helpful. But sometimes it ends up helpful. Wait, that can't be right. That's because there's already a 3 there. Yes. I was parsing this 3 as if it was like down here. Okay. Sometimes it can be more harmful than helpful if you start entering lies. Certainly hasn't opened up a lot for us in this realm, if so. We do have this, though. Oh, this gives us a 4-6 pair here, at least. I believe I'm gonna double check that. Yeah, so 6 has to be there, 4s have to be there, so we can go ahead and mark those as a actual pair here. Probably better that the erase is based on just all of the number information. And you manually unenter corner marks like that. But, yeah, so we've, these have to be odd as well, then. And, oh, this is just a 9. We've got the 2-8 pair here. Greetings, Delana. Okay, so where were we on our number crawl? Greetings, forward bots. So the way I've normally handled backseating for stuff like this is that people are welcome to speak freely if they would like. but note that I'm gonna like ignore 80% of the help in chat, basically. Is the kind of balanced approach I've taken for these. I think for stuff like Baba's You, it's better just for people to not offer suggestions at all, but I think for Sudoku and stuff in that realm, Picross, any of that, it works pretty well for the in-between approach. Oh, instant. Alright, that's some progress. We still don't have a box film to embrace judgment. Just going over our gimmick information again, the only thing we have left is this to potentially get more info out of. Everything else is already covered. Okay. You got like everything else up here filled in. What could this be? Just doing it kind of chaotically without a reason, it's a lot less likely to be helpful. But... yeah, that doesn't seem helpful. Except it indicates that this is the only place the seven. This is. I've got this situation again. It's like this is the only place a 7 could be. Well, no, it's not quite what that means. Although that doesn't seem to do a lot for us. Does it do anything else here? It does. Not a lot, but something. It gives us this one too, actually. That is pretty good. The keys to the kingdom, we've got one key piece, but we need 2 more key pieces to actually build a key. Nanograms, Delaron. I mean, yeah, for me, nanograms don't get hard enough to be like really satisfying as like a difficult puzzle, whereas, you know, Sudoku or Tamidzi or Baba, etc., Witness, whatever else. So nothing on that realm, but they're just kind of comfy. So if I want like mild difficulty, just enough to kind of keep me thinking, Picross ends up fitting that realm pretty well. Greetings, Pyromans. Got this one as well. Okay. So there's all of our 9s. That fills in quite a bit of extra things. This is now 1. That's now 7. That's now 8. And now we're cooking with some mayonnaise here. This might be where we stop on this puzzle, but let's take a look. Oh, this is no longer a 9, so this can no longer be a 7, right? Towards the smaller digit. Okay. Doesn't really narrow down anything else for us. Okay. Good to keep abreast of that info, though, in case it is useful. And as far as like more advanced Picross, there really haven't been many that I've encountered. Like, there's been the advanced Minesweepers that bring in like a little bit, but not much of Picross, and then there's stuff like the multicolor Picrosses, which actually make the puzzles easier rather than harder. Stuff like that. Sure, we'll fill in a few other things and see if it pops as anything useful. What's our other digit here? 7? Sure. All our odd, well, no, not all our odds, there's 2 in that mix. 2 can be an odd number if you believe hard enough. Yeah, it's about what I'd figured here. Oh, this has a competitive dual mode as well, doesn't it? Nice. Alright, so that gives us a 3-5 pair and a 2-7 pair. Can you be nice enough to pair with anything? Probably not. Because you can still be 7? Yeah. And still don't get the current rules. It's 3 separate rules, basically. So one rule is that when you have a current like this, or like this, that it's pointing towards a lower digit number. If you've got a current like this where it's just pointing up, the 2 adjacent things need to either be both even or both odd, like those. If they're going different directions like this, one is even, one is odd, like these. And that's how we've narrowed down the numbers in several of these and solved some of the other ones. It's basically, yeah, like how we've gotten some of these numbers in the first place. The only one that is still pertinent is this one. If we, like, for example, drop the 7 here, this now has to be a 1. Like, if this can no longer be a 7, then this has to be a 1. Alright, we've got our snake thing and another codex pink. Do we look at the codex now? I'm gonna go install a snake thing. Wow. Alright, so that gives us an 8 over in Assassin Land. Which gives us 2 more squares, I guess. It's possible that's all it does, because we don't have a blood chalice here. What in the world? Yeah, no, there's a bunch of... We're doing simultaneous Sudoku. Surprise. Now we've got a heavy rope. Another codex page. Okay. The currents are actually wait, you didn't see the currents? What? What would it... The currents are on the board. What do you mean? What would this mean if there's no currents shown on the board? Hey, Plermoin. You're still confused about the assassin diagonal? It was a bit messy, but what's the, like, this is the one that we kind of started on. So, like, because this 9 here is in a darkened square, it's an assassin. So on the diagonals to that 9, so in all of those squares, there is exactly 1 other 9, is what that means. So we've got this 9. Additionally, this 9 now has exactly 1 guard in these squares, and their guard is 1 higher than the number. So for a 9, it rolls over to a 1. So there's exactly 1 guard in those squares as a 1 here. Yeah, that was confusing at first for me as well, Instant. Yeah, it did read as a adjacent at first, but it was, in this puzzle anyway, it was obvious that couldn't be the case. So, and there is the further explanation. This almost needs to be emphasized, like, first, though. Like, I almost missed that the assassins can't be victims or guards. Let's see. So we still don't have puzzles for those. Oh, we got a rope for the sail here. Okay. So that gives our 9 here. And the rest of this fills in nice and smoothly. So we will obtain the rest of our loot. Alright, we've got the time medallion now. Oh, and we've got a full key. Alright, time? I think it's time for time. Ready for a new mechanic? Okay, so we got some killer cages, I assume? Yes, okay, so we got some killer cages, and the outer boxes of the grid can be rotated. While rotated, the cage rule still holds true. Okay. I think I maybe get it, but yeah, there's a nice visual example. Yeah, the cages, to be clear, are these little dotted lines here, if you missed that. We've got 3 cages on this field here. So the top left represents the sum of the digits inside the cage. Additionally, the outer 3x3 boxes in the grid can be rotated. The cells will move, but not the cages. While rotated, the standard trail rules do not apply, but the cage sums will still reflect the sums of cells for that rotation. Oh, they rotate all the... Okay, not... I was thinking individual boxes were rotating, but they rotate all the way around. Okay. Spicy. Okay, those are some very powerful cages. It's gonna be hard to parse, but okay, we start off with a known cage, but we only start off with a known cage for the unpowerful cage. Okay. 8, 7, 3, 6. So this is the 4, 5 cage. Okay. And like we can we can do it. Okay, so like this still adds to 9, but it's not the same digits. Okay. Very interesting. Okay, we can go ahead and just fill in these, but so we'll do that. That's that. Spicy. Does it indicate where our natural is? Okay, I can click this to go back to natural in the middle. Okay. Because that does matter. Wait. Wait, what? This can't be a 4, though. What? Oh, none of the normal Sudoku rules apply when rotated. Right, obviously, yes. It did say that, it's just hard to parse. Yep. Please, will do. Okay, so... Right, it just has to be a 4, because the cage rule still applies. Okay. That's so boggling. Okay. So here, this doesn't tell us anything. This can be anything, basically. Okay, this has to be a 9, though. This has to be a 2-1 pay. And that has to be a 1. And then we're back to base. Okay. So now that we're back to base, we know this has to be a 2 and this has to be a 1, so we've started solving other cage already. I'm sure there's plenty of places we can go from this already. Whatever number the cage is showing after we rotate, these two numbers add up to this number. That can change, but this number, the cage is going to be accurate, but the other things won't be accurate. The regular Sudoku rules are not accurate. Okay, so we've got this. That's a 4. That's an 8. I just got to it, Killer. What do you mean for some reason? Like, I had just said there's plenty of places you could go right now, and I filled in these two numbers. Like, you gotta relax. We'll get there someday. This has to be a 9 and a 9? Okay, spicy. Let's go back here for right now. They probably can't have duplicates in the, yeah, they, at least they currently don't. They don't have duplicates in the genuine puzzle, but if you are traveling through time, then they can. Okay, so here we can't have a 9-4 pair, so 8-5 or 7-6. And this can't be 8, so this can't be 5. This is natural, yep. We can also use our scales of judgment whenever we would like. I guess I might as well just... Oh, we get a new cage! Well, aren't you spicy? Okay, that's much cooler than a new digit. Alright, 13... I mean, I can fill in all the things that could be, but let's not worry too much about it just yet. I mean, the grid here is still gonna apply for normal Sudoku rules, so... If we know what, like, those three are, we also know what those are. We just can't look outside of the box. Or it's full of lies. Just gotta focus there. The best is when someone is gonna just like join the stream suddenly and like see this over here and they're like, what is happening? Alright, so we need to add to 10, can't be 8, so one of these is an 8. Six. So 613. Is that our only possibility? It rhymes, so clearly it must be. I believe it is. Is there a way to do this with a 4? I don't think so without other numbers we have here. 451, yeah, because we already got the 5 here. Okay, so this has to be a 613, which makes this, oh. 8 and 1? No. 8 and 3. Okay. Wait, where's our 4? This isn't right. Oh, I accidentally put 2 instead of... okay. I said the right thing and then I accidentally typed the wrong thing. Okay. That's why I was very confused. Okay. And no, we cannot remove these 6s. We can only look locally to this box, but this box is good. Double checking that it actually is good, to be clear. Okay. That doesn't look the most promising. Oh, actually it does, because I can get these 2 digits, maybe. I at least know what this is as a cage. So this is 12, 22, 31, 38. These 2 add up to 7. That's still too much flexibility to matter here. Like, I could do this, but I'll worry about other things for now, I think. Okay, how about you? 33 is a big number, so we got 15 left, right? Yes. Can't have a 9 because that's in this box. So it has to be a 7-8 pair. Which means this has to be a 6. It updated this over here too. Great. Very smart. Oh, and there is still a remaining blank here as well. So that can be a 5, so that can be a 7, so that can be a 3, so that can be a 7. I'm just trusting the auto-update marks there. We're not on the core timeline, but we don't need to be. So we know what these 2 add up to. This is 20, 29, 33, 40. Okay, so these add up to 5. So this is a 2-3 pair. Cool. And now we're back home. And these added up to 7. So when we're actually home, we only lose the 5. I mean, I guess that's enough that I can do. So this would be, and I see these, we'll mark them. It can't be 5-2. So it's either 4-3 or 6-1. And it can't be a 4, so there can't be that. Okay, yeah, that actually solves. Cute. Marking that down was useful. Very nice, very nice. Okay. Over here, we've got another pair. 2, 3. No, yeah, there's the 8. Okay. And this therefore has to be a 3, so that's a 2, so that's a 3, so that's a 2. And sure, we'll grab these as well. And 157. Sure, we'll just grab 3 digits. Seems pretty good. 4 digits and counting. Maybe more than that. This can't be a 5, by the way, which means this is a 5. Yep, still going. It's quite a bit in there. All right, time to rotate again, but only after we take a break. So let's do the break thing. And yeah, we'll be back in a few minutes and keep on keeping on. Time one has been very spicy. I like it. See you shortly, everybody. It is now time once again. Okay, so we can solve this digit based on, okay, so that's 13, 22, 28, 29, 38, so that's a 7. I see this and then I see this, I'm like, ah! And then, no, it's not actually connected. It's all a ruse. Big bamboozle. But we can go ahead and mark the remaining digits here. That is... 8238? Yes. Is that enough to do anything with this? We'll take a look. So it can't be a 9-1. Can be 8-2. Can't be 7-3. Can't be 6-4. Okay, so because that has to be a 2-8, then this is... 3, 4, 5? Yeah. Okay. We might be able to solve off of that with it only being a 2 or an 8 and lots of this filled in. Like, solve for this number here, I mean. Although that might solve for, I guess it would solve for this number, which would solve for this number, which would potentially solve over here. Like, do some good work. Do some good work. Okay, so if that's an 8, then these 3 add up to 8. That seems plausible. I mean, we've got no 1, but we have a 2, 3, 4, 5. Interesting. Okay, maybe an 8's not plausible then, right? So, like 1, 7, 8. What are actually missing digits? Let's fill those in first. 1, 7, 8, 6. Yeah, okay. So those are all our possible digits for the box. But if this is an 8, these would have to add up to 8, and they can't. So this has to be a 2. Okay, so this has to add up to 14. So that can only be through 1, 6, 7. Yes. Okay, so that has to be an 8. Okay, great. Next. Is that... Okay, let's go back to base and see where we're at. Great, Miksu. It's completely fine. Don't worry about it. We just rotate the puzzle around. It's kind of more fun if we don't explain it. It is covered on the screen, although this is vague and confusing. But yes, the base Sudoku rules only apply when we're at our home timeline. But the cages are still true when we rotate. I mean, we have so much information with that. It feels like we can solve it without finding the sand here, but if the puzzle is designed as intended, I assume we cannot. But I'm still gonna look at it a bit. We can accept our 3 boxes if we want to. This is just solved here, of course. That's 5 there. That's 4 there. So it's a 2-7 pair, so that leaves these 2 to be 5-8. Oh, also. So we get all of that. And that. Are you just placed such that we cannot, shenanigans from there? Probably not, huh? Okay. So I assume that's all we got until we have an hourglass. And the hourglass just gives us a digit to finish off the little bit here. Oh, this is actually solvable too, isn't it? But the 1/6s are not. Okay. Yeah, a very boring little hourglass, but that's okay. The scales of judgment were awesome. Alright, we've got our trident, used by Sultris to channel his abilities. We've got a sacrificial dagger for blood sacrifices. We've got even more key pieces, more cash money. Alright, so let's finish off you. Alright. The power of blood sacrifice. We've got our pearl, another key piece. Okay. Wait, it added one. Wait, it added one here. Rude. Okay. And wait, it added this one too. Rude. That doesn't do anything either. This one probably does. This one does something. Okay. So, just double checking. Like, I'm confident this is a 7, but let's make sure. So they're different. So one's even, one's odd. This is even, so this has to be odd. Okay. And we get those. Oh, we've got the trident too. Alright then. We get a 5. And then this one now comes into play finally, so that has to be that. The Agatea. Essence of Time. On the core of Antioch's power. Collecting all of the Avatar's essences will break the temple seal. Alright. We're out of the initial trials anyway. Hey, George. I think I actually like so I'd actually been in like following this game already, but I think what actually let me know it was released when I got a Bandcamp notice is like, hey, Jorf made the soundtrack to Mythos Sudoku. You can now buy it. It's like, oh, that game's out, sweet. Looks like the temple is reacting to this essence from the trial, and there's a new path leading to another room. Oh, I can go left now. I could go other places. We got stuff. I got keys and codexes and stuff, right? Let's see. Yeah, okay. Let's... Wait, the codex are the codex pages just? Oh no, there's this over here. Okay, there's codex of. But this no, these are the ones. These are just the explanations that we got. Are these just the codex pages? The like basic mechanic explanations? Don't know. Was there any other control stuff that I wasn't using that I would like to use? Neat. Unless there's anything else here that now that I know what I'm doing, do we care about? Oh, okay, we've got undo over there. Yeah, let's get that in a good space, as well as the change marks. Let's give you a numpad 0. And undo up here, probably. Do I want a delete accessible down here? Yeah, might as well. Let it all be controlled over the numpad area here. Do I want redo bound? Sure. I will just click the item usage, I think. Oh, I do kind of want a... Yeah, I can reach my thumb with my... Currently my right hand that's hovering over the numpad. Yeah. We'll do it that way. That kind of works. Some puzzles have alternate views. Probably just click on it, but... Okay. That's a few more options. Can I... Oh, at the altar. Got 380 cash money dollars. Is there anything else for me on the island now? No, the shrines are still just calling out to me. Yeah, since numpad is where the action is, Dillerith, I'm going left hand on mouse and right hand on keyboard for this. Like, when I first saw the game, I saw, like, this sort of thing, so I was kind of assuming I was going to be right hand mouse, left hand WASD, you know? This setup sure is dramatic, huh? Huh? So I've got a bunch of miscellaneous shrines. Wonder what that dial is for. Okay, so we gotta still chill in the temple, I think. That is what it seems like. We'll take a nice little jaunt around. Oh, that's gonna be revisiting our chess situation, probably. What a random mishmash of stuff. We got more drama, but this time with a tentacled gate. And we've already looped around. Okay. So, not too much. Back to our temple. It feels like a shred's calling out to you, Kichiru. Me too, you know. All right. This room feels alive like the shrines outside. Maybe I can use this essence here. Or the temple reacts to the essence of time, and visions of strange, monstrous-looking beings enter your mind. Hey, it's Andy. What's up? It seems we've been awakened. This person has the codex with them, and I sense that they are awakening as well. Then the day we feared has come. You, human, have an important task ahead of you. What? Anyone want to explain the hell's going on? What are you? Melandria. Has it been that long that we are no longer recognized? Perhaps it has. We are the avatars who once decided the fate of the world. We are the creators and the keepers of this place. It is a prison. More shall be explained in time, but for now you must continue to gather our essences from the trials so that we may be freed. If it's a prison, then, like, do I want to not do this? Should I trust any of you? This fool thinks they have a choice in the matter. I can see that all you want is to get out of here and go home. You've seen this place. You can't get out on your own. Well, you can't even get yourselves out of here. There's a lot of them. Okay, we got Lita over here as well. Hey, you haven't seen our powers yet. Just help us out, and you'll see. Alright, whatever. Good. You will need to hurry. I don't know how much time we have. Oh, now I'm free to visit shrines on the island. Okay. Sure. Be that way. Let me just loop around the island first, and then now we have... Okay. Be that way. Be that way. So I've got one essence. We can... And some key fragments. Oh, I get to choose. I can choose which one. We can do some more timey-wimey shenanigans. Obviously. And there's dual shenanigans. It is apparently not time to duel, but it's time to standard. Okay. Let's stick with time. For anyone that joined during our break, this is time. We've got killer cages, so these cages mean that the digits within the dotted circle add up to the number in the top left corner. It probably means digits within a cage don't repeat from this view either, but I don't know that it has to. It doesn't say it means that. Killer cages just usually mean that. Additionally, we can rotate the grid, and these cages will update so that this number is still true, these cages are still true. But of course, while rotated, normal Sudoku rules no longer apply. So, that is the power of time. Alright, so this has to be, wait. Well, it has to be a 1 and a 3, which means this has to be a 1, and that has to be a 3. Okay. This is either 4-1 or 2-3. All right, we get all of that. And I forgot to finish this up. So that can't be a 3, so that can't be a 2, and this can't be a 4, so this can't be a 1. Also, there's a 3 here. So, also there's that. Be that way. There's also a 3 here, look. We're being beset by all sides by 3s. Don't worry about it. I noticed eventually. Sure, we'll mark these as well. This is reasonably promising. I'll take a look at this. This is maybe promising too. Okay, so we already know this has to be a 4 or an 11. Well, guess this is a 4 then. Alright, this one's not rotating, so that middle cage is just staying the same. I kind of wanted just to look at this down here too, I guess, huh? So 6. So this is either a 1 or a 4, and it can't be a 4. So that just always is a 1, right? Just making sure I'm not being dumb here. So, yeah, 6. Is a 5 and a 1 or a 2 and a 4. Okay. I don't know that might be something, but it's little enough of something that I don't care about it right now, so we'll look elsewhere. I don't think this is limited enough. Like, we already know it has to be at least a 5 or higher. I mean, I guess I can fill in that it's either 9-5 or 8-6. Yeah, I guess it's only one of those, so I can jot that in real quick. Okay, so this adds up to 5. That adds up to 10. That's pretty wide open here. Greetings, Edwin. If you're just joining, then regular Sudoku only applies when we're on the base timeline. When we rotate away from that, regular Sudoku doesn't apply. Okay, that's almost everything. I don't think I need to notate that, but we got this. So that's just a 5. Like this number, these 2 boxes here are in the same row or column currently. So that's fun. Jim. To be fair, the game doesn't actually refer to them as timelines. I'm just running with that. Alright, what can this be? 9-3. Oh, and 8-4 is fully possible too. Okay, but it can't be 7-5. Alright, that's our home timeline? Yeah, so the columns and rows now apply because we're currently in our home timeline. So this is the original. Greetings, Wraith. Okay, so that can't be an 8, so this can't be a 4. Okay, so 9 has to be in here. So that means it does have to be a 9-3 pair. So that makes this a 6-8 pair. Is this just a 1-2-3 pair then? Or a trip, I guess? No longer a pair. Okay, just making sure that was correct. Okay, so if this can't be a 1, then I think this can't be a 4. I should probably double check, but... yeah, okay. And this can't be a 2, so this can't be a 3. So we've got ghost cages over here. Let's see, is there any, there's this 8 here we can kill. So if that can't be an 8, this can't be a 6. And this can't be a 6, and this can't be an 8, so that's 5-9 pair. So this is a 6-7-8 set. So the 6-7-8 solve. We've got a 2-8 pair here, so that removes the 2 here. Lets us fill in the 7. We've got a 3 here now, so this is a 1 and this is a 4. And then we might be ready to start rotating again. Anything else look good? Not really. This is probably good though, actually. What's my undo? That's my undo? That's my undo, that's my undo. Okay. So this can't be a 2, right? Oh no, that's part of something else. Okay, I'll correct that when we get to it there. Let me not correct it until I know that I'm correcting it correctly. Alright. Okay, so this should be solved here. It's 14, this has to be a 6. This has to be a 9. Something about like this part of the song makes me think of like some sort of Shinra thing in FF7. I don't think, no, that's gonna be too little information to glean anything useful from. Oh, I was instinctively about to remove these 5s. No, we don't do that. Okay, so you're also a 9. Okay, so that makes you a 5 and you a 9. Cool. Makes you a 3 and you a 9. Like, it's definitely amusing if someone like just looks at these solves like, where's Twitch getting that information? If they're trying to look at normal Sudoku stuff or something. It'd be very confusing. It's okay, I can see through multiple timelines due to quality of life features. It's great. Okay, so this is either a 9 or a 3. Yeah. Okay. Look, I mean, there are some rules on the screen, and if people have been watching since the start of the puzzle, it still makes reasonable sense, but... Alright, so this can't be a 9-1, can't be an 8-2, can only be a 7-3. Very good. What do we got over here? Well, we got this digit for sure. So we've got 16. Let's go 21, 27, 30, 37, 8. So that leaves us with the 4 and 1. Yeah, like I didn't understand how they rotated and stuff, but once you actually rotate it, like you look at this and then you actually rotated it, it covers it pretty clearly, I think. Okay, is there anything else? Are any of these things we filled in lies? Because there's things they can match. Okay, now we've got a 1-2 pair here, so this has to be a 3. And this has to be a 9. Okay, and there's a 3 there. Coming in nice and smooth here. Is there any more rotation necessary or useful? We've got a lot of things filled in, so there's not much of so, but let's take a look. This is still information. Well, that can't be a 4, so... oops, the wrong button. There we go. 1, that a 4, that a 2, that a 2, that a 1, that an 8, that a 2. Alright, seems pretty good. These are all just finishable here. Yeah, I do miss, because of judgment, I can't just spam my numbers to indicate what is already done. But that's an 8. We can count manually through them. 4. All right. Now we got a glowy thing that makes a vague noise. Oh, we got information about the avatars. I thought we get 1 entry per 3 pages. It seems like every page we've gotten. Avatar Temple is a resting place for the avatars, hidden away in a forgotten realm. The chaotic energy manifests and thrives here. Got a list of avatars awoken. What is the actual like difference on normal and hard? By the way, if you're still here. I think it's harder in some fashion, but maybe it's hard to describe, which is why it doesn't describe it in game. Oh, these are the 3 things that I've unlocked, I guess. And these are like, you need that many more. Oh no. Well, no, so it still lists we've got 8 here. Oh, okay. I can choose who I'm unlocking information for. Hard is mostly just fewer givens. Okay. So yeah, just gonna be less redundant stuff. Yeah, we could try that on the next one. See how that feels. Let's access one of our little shrines now. Gonna go to one of the I'm gonna not that one. No, there's like two more right from here, I think. 3 more right from here. Several shrines. I don't even remember looking at that one. Okay, I appear to have forgotten where the plant shrine is. It's right here. The plant / demon portal / entertainment realm. All right, have your 75 silver. Oh, we didn't even see this person pop up when we were talking with the avatars earlier. Oh, fun. It's been a while since I've been summoned. Aren't you the Avatar of Soul? I feel like you should be more serious. Oh, we've got a soul expert here, do we? What do you think the soul really craves? Oh, I'll tell you. It's drama. What's the point of life without it? So here I am, nourishing the soul. And I can see your true nature, you know. You act like you don't want to be here, but deep down you're playing the hero and you love it. So much more exciting than that old boring life of yours. Yeah, I guess being thrown onto a magical island in the middle of who knows where and meeting some ancient beings that seemingly break all the rules of reality is exciting. You see? Oh, how dull the world must be without us. Well, if it's drama you're after, I assure you the world is plenty good at making it without your help. Oh, but our drama is so fun. Who knows? Maybe you wake up and the world ends today because one of us got bored. Yeah, that sounds real fun, Zom. What do I need to free you guys again? Well, you can free us, or you can die here alone. Your choice. Oh, okay. We're not doing a puzzle. I'm just paying a tribute to talk to these goobers, I guess. Okay. All right. Well, we'll hit up one more on the way, and then back to the trials. Enat. I think the way they're holding it's not even an axe either, it's a hammer, but I'm instantly reminded of an old magic card called Uncle Istvan. I am in it. Avatar of Land. I'm not sure I will be of much use to you at the moment. Well, to be honest, I'm not even sure what you do. Like, earthquakes or something? I simply facilitate life. If a tree refuses to grow, I make it grow. If a mother cannot bear cubs, I give her the strength to do so. If someone is starving, I give them food to survive. Seems noble. So does that mean you can create life? Not where there is none to begin with, no. Nor can I revive what is already dead. Still, though, those powers sound especially useful. Wouldn't people always be trying to take advantage of you for food and stuff? While I do help humans, they are not my main focus. I must maintain the cycle of life, which means not favoring any species in particular. Yeah, I'd say humans are pretty dominant right now. Does that mean you'd help other species even it out? If humans are threatening the balance of life, I would help cull them, yes. All right. Why do you need a giant hammer? For hammering, of course. The giant walnuts, and for culling, and maybe for the culling. Hey, Iconoplast. All right. Are there some of these that we haven't done? Melandra. Sound. All right. I'm a little afraid because when I see sound, I'm like, oh god, I having flashbacks to frickin' birds. Witness birds. Hopefully it's fine. Gonna try beginning on hard here. Okay. Each musical letter represents a chord made up of 4 unique digits. Okay, yeah, so like the 4 around it. Each instance of a letter contains the 4 digits of the chord in the 4 cells surrounding it. Okay, so we know that one of these is a 6 because this 6 here. Likewise, we know one of these is an 8 because of this 8 here. Okay, I think that's pretty straightforward. Yeah. Cool. Okay, okay. I dig it. I'm like still thinking there's like rotate buttons. I'm like, stuck in time mode with a back-to-back time action. Alright, so... is this how I want to mark this? It's not how I usually mark this, but we haven't been needing to use the way I normally mark this. Maybe our first hard one shouldn't have been a one that's new to me. That's fine. We'll get there probably. Okay, this is already shared, so that doesn't necessarily mean anything. And we know there's a 1 somewhere in here. It's maybe not a good way to mark this. I am dubious of my methods already. Yes, that is true. They are unique digits. That will be highly relevant soon, but that was the only place it matters right now, I believe. Okay. Let's look at some normal Sudoku stuff here. So it's gonna mark this as a like I might need the corner indicators the way I normally use them now that we're on hard. Let's see, does this tell me anything about... I mean, not strictly, but indirectly, right? Like this can be an 8 and this an 8, or one in the middle is gonna be an 8, but also they can't be an 8 because there's, you know, an 8 down here. So one of these has to be an 8. So this can't be an 8. So this has to be an 8. Which means this has to be an 8. Okay. Pretty sure that follows anyway. Yes, the E and F just suck it. Is their info to start. But, you know, we will build. Eventually. Let's see, so... we know, like... I want to mark information both ways. Not sure how to do it though. January. Yeah, exactly. G needed to have an 8. Okay, so we know one of these is a 3. Does that help anything else? Not really. We also know one of these is a 3. We can start looking at some negatives, like F can't have a 9 or a 4, E can't have an 8. That's potentially interesting, like none of these can be an 8, so there has to be an 8 here. So there has to be an 8 here. Okay, that's something. No 8. No, that didn't narrow down this side anymore, but... Okay, so C doesn't have a 2, 3, or 9. Does that leave this as the only 3 over here? Yes. Okay. What else does this show us? This can't be a 9 or a 4. This can't be 3, 9, or 4. This can't be 3, 9, or 4. So that means the 3 here has to be up here. The 9 has to be over here. And C can't have a 9 in it. Yeah, so this 9 has to be here, so this 9 has to be here. Cool. Like, I want to mark those other indicators, but they're gonna screw with these indicators, so trying to track that full thread before marking anything down on it. It's interesting to be sure. So our other possible C digits. Okay, so 4, 5, 6, 7. Do we start marking possibilities instead? Yeah, I guess we do, right? I mean, in addition, maybe? That's a lot of possibilities, so it's not the most useful. We'll see if it pairs down. We know one of these is a 1. And the others are all still possible. Okay. So they both got their 8s, so we've got 1, 4, 5, 6, 7 over here as well. That's a lot of digits there, although we've got... the 8 only removes part of it. Yeah, once we're marking 6 digits, it's not really worth jotting down, probably. Let's see, we've got these 9s, which are removed on E, if that matters. And 8s as well, for that matter. Although we already got that here. Okay. So E, like, this is one that actually could be useful to have a separate bit of notes. Like, E can't be 9 or 8. Is there any other basic Sudoku stuff we have with this? There is, right? This 3. And this 3. But I only filled in these numbers based on the C. Well, they have to be true for the C's, so they also have to be true for the E's. Yeah, okay. So that still tracks. G can't be 2 or 3. Is there enough to actually narrow down G to fill, like, in some samples here? I don't know if there is. Probably not. We lost this one here, so this can no longer be a 1. One of these has to be a 1. Is there only one on the board, huh? A little rough. I mean, the other one over here is one of those 4. One of those 3, I guess, because it doesn't count this. So good if that ends up being the one. Wait, we don't have a 4 here because of the C, so we remove 4s here. Cool. We're on hard now, so there's probably going to be a lot more of that kind of incremental. It's like, alright, we removed a number. Information has been found. ... So D can't have an 8, which we already know. That's true. It's already covered on both, not something I can easily relay. Yeah, I'm wondering if I want some separate notes, because it's hard to use the pencil marks to indicate what I want to track here. Like, I almost can. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna make a little list here. We still got the scene set up for this, I think. Let's see. Yeah, great. So... H. I guess there's not even an A, so I'm just gonna do it this way. Okay, so B definitely has a 3 and no 4 or 9. I guess we'll indicate it this way. There's plenty of ways you could. I mean, I should probably like have just the remaining possibilities. So let's just have that as a baseline for all of them. So C has to have an 8 and a 1. C cannot have 2, 3, or 9. So I guess I don't need a separate, yeah, we'll just do it that way. D is definitely a 2 and a 3, and it is not an 8. E is definitely a 3 and not an 8. F is not a 3, 4, or 9. And G is a 6-8, not 2-3. So something like that resembles accurate. Guess we should probably use the monospace to our advantage, huh? So we can visualize that a little better. Oh yeah, that is a use case for the insert key. I don't think I'm actually going to use it, but that is true. That is a use case for the insert key. Not wrong. Okay, there's probably a few other little bits we have off of that. Let's see. So 10-3 is already affecting that C as it is. Yeah, I mean, we know the other one of these is a 5 or a 7, but that's still not really enough. I'll switch back. Well, I mean, we aren't really losing much information. We have the top of the board very slightly cut off. I mean, I guess there's no... It's so quick to switch, I might as well just switch back. If I'm tabbing back, we'll switch back immediately. It's fine. Okay, so what else can we eliminate with that stuff? There's no 4 in G. Wait, it doesn't, I need to use it with a space. There you go. Insert. Oh, God. We did it. A lifelong dream. G also cannot be a 2. Did we already have that? Yeah, I think we did. Yeah. So it's 2 out of 1579's what's left on Oh, so wait, G cannot be a 6? He has to be a 6. Conversely, right. There's nothing else in this column. That would be too convenient for D. Okay, B cannot be 8. Do we already have that? No. You get inserted away. Man, this dearth of these like 4, 5, 6, 7s in the middle here. It's rude. Everything could still be a 7. I probably won't use it, dear, but you can link it if you want. We are using a table just in a worse method. If it was a more long-term thing, then I would probably switch to a spreadsheet. Do it as a Venn diagram. Spicy, spicy. Oh, no, does that help anything? Let's see, because we know that there is going to be a 2 over here. So this can't be a 2, but it doesn't... Oh, yeah, it does block it there. Oh, but that's already blocked. Okay, that's not new information. Good work establishing some old information. We did it. It would be more helpful if I put it on the other monitor, but then I couldn't easily switch for it on stream. Do you have any other reasonable spots for just some raw numbers? I mean, we got these, I guess. Those are all 1, 4, 5, 6, I guess. Sure. Let it be a quad. No, no such thing. Okay, this can't be a 2, so this has to be a 2. Let's grab that. Which also means E cannot be a 2. Take that, 2. Hey, Fibonacci. The way I've handled stuff like this is that chat is welcome to make suggestions, but I will not read most of the suggestions. But I will end up reading some. Depends on lots of things, really. Okay, yeah, so I got that off of this. Was there anything else? Yeah, we just know that. Okay. We already got all of those. Cool, cool. That's how... Sure ain't a lot. Okay, that means D cannot be 4. I think we already have that. No, we don't have that. Okay. Take that. D cannot be a 4. It also means this can't be a 4. Sure. And E could still be a 4 up here. Okay. We have no given 5s. Okay. We have 1 given 6. Greetings, Waffle. We have 1 7. Sure don't have a lot of them digits over here, do we? So no, one of these is a 7. I could probably just remove these corner indicators now. Let me use corner indicators how I normally would, I think. And that's accurate still. Okay. We do have a pile of 8s. Like, this means E and F cannot be 8. Do I already have that? We do not. Alright. So F is 4 out of these 5. Is that actually the most solved despite having 0 locked in? Arguably. One of those is a 9. It's one of these is a 9. Do we have that D cannot be a 9? Nope, that's new information as well. Okay. Although we actually did have that information, we just hadn't marked it down. It's okay. We even said that out loud, I think, but before I started marking the information properly. Oh no, one of these two is a 9 as well. So that makes this just a 9? Nice. E and F can't be 9. Do we have that? That is new for E. Okay, okay. Getting there. It hasn't been, like, the puzzles have still been more interesting because of the extra rules than I may have expected. Like, I guess it feels like a so-so handcrafted puzzle is kind of the feeling I've gotten. Like, none of them have felt like, oh, this is like a masterpiece, but there aren't that many of those that I've had, like, I don't know, 5 or something. But like, there's some, although that was also potentially because of normal difficulty rather than hard as well, but like there is some kind of like special information that didn't do anything, and that always feels a little weird. But that might be less the case on hard. Anyways, anything else to add for that? I mean, I can always look at specific things, right? Like, can I eliminate 9 from G with this at all? Not quite, no. Okay. And then, can we eliminate anything else from F? So F's currently got 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. So no 2s here. No 2s here. But there has to be a 2 in one of these 3, huh? Yeah, our 2 columns don't overlap. That would have been a nice pickup otherwise. Okay, so, there's only the 1-1 over here, so we probably can't do much with that today. And then we've got 5, 6, 7. Also seems pretty dubious. We've got this 7. Okay, so I don't see anything there. We should probably look back at C. So 4, 5, 6, 7 are the remaining possibilities on C. But like C is the one that has the extra blips. Like they're all over the place here. So those are our possibilities. I can remove this. Oh, we can remove 6 because it can't be both here and here, and those are, like, it would have to be here, here, and here. So that's not possible. So 2 of 4, 5, and 7. One of 5, 7, and then 1 of 4, 5, 7, technically. Would be another way to angle that if you want. Okay, like this has to be the same as this, right? So like 4 is just out. I believe is the case. Like, yeah, if this is 4, then this can't ever have a 4 next to it. So yeah, this 4 is just out. So this is a 5, 7 pair that makes... Wait, that doesn't work. No, they're the same. They're the same. It's not a 5, 7 pair. It's a 5, 7 anti-pair. It's either 5 or 7 for both of them. Okay. So we know it's 1, 5, and 7. So 4 is just out. Okay. Bloop. And bloop. And there's our 6 there. Okay, we can remove the 5 here. Sure, we'll toss that in. We've only got this 1, 7, and 0, 5, so I can't exactly build off of that there. Oh, we know there has to be a 7 here, so there can't be a 7 here. So there has to be a 7 here. Does that do anything cool for us? Probably not. Well, it's another digit. Digits are good. Okay, that means this is also a 1, 6, and 9 because we got the 2, 5 pair there. That's not a 9, which, I mean, I guess we already know. Like, got the 9 there. I guess I should write down my notes, right? 1, 5, 7, 8 for C. Get clobbered by the insert. So we'll do it like that. Anything else look promising? G or D, maybe? And 5, 7, 9 for G. So G's, yeah, like, got these overlaps, but do we have anything else? Like, we filled in an extra like 3 digits or something. Maybe we can solve some normal stuff again. Or fill in some useful corner numbers or something. We've already got 4 eliminated on D, but we got 4 over here, because why not? Oh, that gives us this 4 here, right? Yeah. Oh, that just removed this 4, yeah, so that's just a pair now. Incidentally, I mostly don't click the numbers, technically. Most of the number action is on the numpad on the keyboard. Also, is it still a click if you're using a pin as a mouse? Maybe. Oh, we can remove this as well. It's a click no matter what. Acceptable. Acceptable. Okay, so we got a little bit there. Do we have anything else with our other numbers at all? They're certainly sparse. 8's got a lot going on. You got anything new on the field for me? Like I can tag these if I want. But this can't be an 8. So that has to be an 8. Because otherwise it'd be 2 8s next to the same chord. And then... cool. Alright, there's that. Did we already have that D cannot be 8? We did, okay. Definitely more slow and steady progress on the hard difficulty for sure. Oh, we've only got 1 9 left here now, right? Because I removed the old around the letter numbers, so this should... I'm just trying to figure out why it can't be over here. Or over here, rather. Oh, because of this. Yeah. Okay. Great. And now this is a 6 pair here, so we've got our 9 here. And that probably doesn't fill in our last 2 9s. Rude. G was the only thing that could still be 9. Can it still be 9? It, in fact, has to be 9. More than can be, it is. Alright, your other is a 1 5 or 7. So it's not a 6, you said. Oh, no. We've, it is a 6, but, oh, the other one can't be a 6. Okay, so this, has to be the 6. Yeah. Excellent. D cannot be a 6. D cannot be a 6. So D is also looking at 1 5 and 7. But with only 2 9s. Oh, we've got a 157 trip here, so this is now a known digit. 6 6. So F has to have a 6, that means. So one of these is a 6. Oh boy. We get to remove that tile. Yeah, I mean, the time one might have been hard to follow on stream, and it was also kind of easy, but it was fun. I liked it. And, so B also has to be a 6 then, yeah. Yeah, I don't even know what the name of the core of this is. Like, I've definitely seen the core of this where you've got a circle with 4 numbers in it, and those are the 4 numbers around it. But I don't know if I've seen that done as indirect information with pairs, or quads in this case. Just quadruple clues, sure. Do I already have a D needing a 2 as well? I do, okay. Which I should hope so, given it was one of our givens at the beginning of the puzzle. Okay, so 6 for B can't go here. So that means that is a set. So that means, did we already have F needing a 6? We did, okay. But that actually places our 6 here, though. Removing 6 from me if it wasn't already removed. Yep. Because of this and this. And that makes this a 6 up here, which solves like most of the top right. Double checking. Rad. Oh, I guess I didn't mark down that E is guaranteed to have a 4 here. And so this is 157. Everything's a 157. just all the things on the map, 157s. Oh, this is a 1-5 pair, so this is just a 4 down here, hiding. Lovely. Do you have any additional secrets, friend? Don't know if that counts as an additional secret, but... One of these is a 4. Okay. Big pile of who cares. It means F can't be 4 if we didn't already have that for some reason. Yeah, we have that. Went along smoothly. Let's take a break. Let's do the break thing, shall we? The buzzer went off, and I'm like, I want to finish the puzzle though. Thank you all for tuning in. Feel free to drop a follow if you're new, and we'll see you back here in a few minutes, everybody. Look, I've just been standing all the last stream segment. I would like my chair back now, friend. Do I need to use force? No, not interested. You're assuming a defensive position, defensive stretch that makes it very hard to grab onto you. Okay. No, you don't attack me for moving out of the chair. You're okay. Gotta go back to the stove. Okay. Not even like 10 seconds, and they're like, okay, I'm out. Peace. I either need the chair or attention. If I have neither, then what am I even doing in this room? Says the cat. Why even bother? Okay. So we're making pretty good progress on this. You can select all the empty cells. Oh, this can't be a 6, right? At least, yeah. Excellent. The 1257 still is B possibility. Oh, this we've got a orphan 4 just chilling over here too. That removed marks. Be careful. Okay. The options continue to narrow. 157. I mean, I should have just assumed this was 157. It's always 157. Let's see, so this can't be a 2. So one of these has to be a 2. So this has to be a 2. This has to be a 2. Shockingly, that's a 1, 5, or 7. He does not have a 2. Also, it was removed by this as well, for that matter. But... oh, and then... So, it's time for some 1-5s and 7s to finish themselves off eventually, maybe? Someday. Do we have anything? We still only have 2 1s on the board. Okay, yeah. That's about right, which is enough though, that's enough. To do something anyway. So this is not a 1. So this has to be a 1. And this has to be a 1. So that is the 5, right? Making sure I didn't skip a number. Oh, with the auto removal of the pencil marks, like, that fill-in at the end is actually much, much more satisfying than it usually is. Like, that takes 20 seconds instead of 3 minutes, and that makes all the difference. Like, I still have this little incremental bit there, but that's okay. And that's the 1. Judgment! Oh, was something wrong? What did I do wrong? That's wrong. Was it literally... no, it's more than that. And now we're screwed. Yeah, a little bit. Like, there's 2 1s here. There's 2 7s here. But we can't just switch them because there's also a 1 here. trouble. Definitely some River City trouble. So, what's wrong? 1s are wrong, 7s are wrong. Fives are legal. And the G chords don't match. Well, that's trouble. I played a chord in S. Well... D chords also do not match. I mean, that tracks. If one's not gonna match, the other one won't. The C chords match. So 1s and 7s are wrong. For sure. Other stuff could be wrong. Everything else is at least legal. I could try this. Like, that's a thing I could try, and then try to rebuild from there and see if it works. I'll try that real quick first. I mean, the 5s were legal, but clearing them might be good. We'll try this first. This is already a problem on D, so that's, we do need to remove the 5s as well. Make it delete. Fine, I'll just use delete. Oh, I already did that. Okay. Alright. Let's just nuke the board a little bit and see what it looks like from there. Otherwise, we're gonna be mashing and do a million times and see where we're at. Troubling. Greetings, mixed folks. Is everything else still gonna be legal on our chords as it is? We know there's a 1 in this column. Yeah, that all looks at least legal. G still a boo-boo? Why is G still a boo-boo? Yeah, things look fine here. So let's try to proceed. 5. I mean, I know these are 1s and 7s. Does it matter? Maybe it matters. Welcome, Claire. Hope you all had a wonderful stream. Thank you for the raid. I'm guessing you were judging some more Steam Next Fest stuff tonight? We're doing some variant Sudoku stuff, and we just beefed it hard. We solved the puzzle, except it was wrong, so we're trying to fix it right now, is where we're at right now. And, maybe it'll work, maybe it won't. It's pretty much where we're at on that front. We'll see, we'll see. So this puzzle isn't actually a simultaneous one, but the ones we've done for most of the stream, we basically started on Sudoku and we did like half of it, and because we had completed some of the boxes, we unlocked some items that can then unlock other Sudoku puzzles. So we work on one of them for a little while, then we maybe get an item that we can bring back to the first Sudoku puzzle, and that gives us an extra digit that we can then proceed further on that one. So that sort of thing. It was pretty cool. And there are difficulty levels. This is the first one we've tried on hard. The other ones we did on normal. Hard is in fact harder than normal. Who knew? Perfect, Claire. Nailed it. Okay, so we've got just and we had no given 5s. So yeah, there's actually very little. If we delete all the 1s, 5s, and 7s, that actually does leave us in a awkward situation, which is to some extent promising as far as fixing it, I guess, but you just eliminated 5 wrong letters. There you go. All part of the plan. But the special gimmick of this type of puzzle here, for those just joining us, is that we've got these chords. So that means the digits around this G here is going to have those exact same 4 digits around it. Likewise with all 4 of these C's here. Okay, and we can remove the ones here because they, oh wait, no I can't. No I can't. There's a 1 right here. And, okay, that's a 5-7 pair, so we can remove the 7 here. So that's a 1, that's a 7, that's a 1. But if anyone's wondering why we strictly only have 1, 5s, and 7s off, is because we beefed the puzzle. 1s and 7s were definitely wrong. Just removing all the 1s and 7s wasn't enough to fix it, so I removed all the 1s, all the 5s, and all the 7s. And I'm hoping this will be enough to solve the puzzle correctly, because if it's not, we're in a lot of trouble. There's no 7 there. It's got 3 ones now. And right, we know this is a 1, so that eliminates this as a 1. So we've got a 5-7 pair here, so this has to be a 1 here. And this has to be a 1 here. So one of these has to be a 1. Yeah, our chords are all lining up in a sensible way as far as I can tell. All our chords still look legal anyway. So that's somewhat promising. I guess I'm supposed to like say hi to new people joining as far as like on Twitch. I play mostly indie game content, especially strategy roguelike stuff, but also plenty of puzzle stuff, voice-acted narrative stuff. Nice wide variety of chill indie stuff. Been doing a lot of slice and dice lately. Has been the most predominant thing here. But I've been interested in this for a while, so nice to mix it up here. And C needs to have a 1, so we have to pick that up there. And hopefully this is all landing correctly. That's all legal. That's all legal. That's all legal. Good? Okay. Good. Alright, well, we have confirmed, in fact, that hard is harder than normal. This is not glowing. I don't think that would be glowing. So, are we supposed to do more of the trial stuff to get more keys and stuff? Is that the idea? We can go back to one of these shrines and see, like, it said you can't do anything more now to some of them, so let's... Did we, no, we looked at this one, I think. I don't remember what we looked at. Was it this one? I think it was this one. Yeah, okay, so it still says come back later. We could talk to one of the other avatars. Alright, what's a sun friend have to say? 230 cash... Oh no, that's how much we have. It's like... Axis. Greetings. I am Axis, Avatar of Light. Whenever I see you, it feels like something's probing my head. What's up with that? Ah, well... My light reveals the truth, even in people's words. They're compelled to speak the truth in my presence, though I'm surprised you can feel it while I'm still sealed. Yeah, I thought you're supposed to be in prison right now. I will say that I can't tell if you're lying or not right now. I'm guessing the probing is just an artifact of the chaotic energy. The what now? The energy that powers us. Most of it is sealed away in the temple, but some of it must have leaked out, thus triggering the Codex to awaken and bring you here. So this chaotic energy is what give you powers, and the Codex is like a smoke detector. Yes, well, all I know is that the pages are made to react to the energy. Nothing makes any sense. What happened to physics? For what it's worth, I agree with your sentiment. The chaotic energy is not bound by reason. It has no place in this world, which is why you must help us get rid of it once and for all. I mean, other people, I don't know that that's particularly more of an explanation than anyone else. I guess a little bit. Nature person just talked about, like, being friend of nature and culling, so, you know. You'll have to forgive the others. They are not used to being as powerless as they are right now. Their secrets are all they have at the moment. Let's speak again later. Okay. So I guess we touch orb again? Seems like we touch orb again. Yeah, we don't have any more key fragments. Like, we could look at some codex stuff, but, like, I don't know how much we really care. Touch orb. We could do more of stuff that we haven't done. So we've done the most of the, well, sort of. We've spent the most time on that one. Were there any of the... we could make sure it hits the ones we haven't done yet. Power was the chest stuff. C was the currents. Dark's the assassin shenanigans. Light's the star. No, Sky was the star stuff. Yeah, we did Sea, Sky, Dark, Power, and Time is the first time. Oh, I guess, Robin. I thought it did it after I used the key, though, only. But maybe you've got to do both or something. I mean, I wanted to see, like, I felt like C might be more interesting on a harder difficulty, too, so I was kind of curious. I didn't, like, dislike Sky, but... There we go. That should guarantee we see the ones we have not seen yet. Now we got some simultaneous shenanigans going down. So when we were talking about simultaneously earlier, this is the situation. So we're starting on this puzzle. We have this one unlocked. But somewhere in this puzzle we're going to make progress and then have all of these other puzzles available. Alright, so what is this? Some sort of rainbow prismatic thing? There are 3 digits for each primary color. Oh, got there, okay. So, red, blue, and yellow. The colors of crystals between cells are the combination of the colors of the digits that touch them. Spicy. For each primary color, there are 3 unknown digits which belong to that color. There are 3 secondary colors which are a combination of the 2 primary colors. Between cells are colored crystals which are a combination of the colors of the cells that touch it. Okay, so there's 1 of each on the in-betweens. Okay, okay. So the primary colors each have 3, and then the intermediary colors will have 1 of each exactly. Okay, so we start with none of our regular blue identified. We've got a handful of oranges and a lot of greens. So that's 4 of the 6 green digits. Do I want to just... Well, no, I can't. Like, we've got things that are... Like, this covers 3 colors, which is powerful. But, I mean, I guess it would. I guess it's not that powerful, because, like, if it has blue here, then of course it's gonna, yeah, cover the others here. Hello, Dama! Hope you had a wonderful stream. We are doing some advanced Sudoku nonsense. We just started up another set here, so we haven't done this mechanic yet. So basic Sudoku sort of rules apply, where you can only have 1 of each digit in each row, column, and box, that sort of thing. But in addition, we've got these prismatic colors here. So there's, for each of the 3 primary colors, there are 3 unknown... Oh, we've got extra notes on this one available. Nice. We've got extra unknown colors that are associated with them. So for red, there's 3 numbers. Words are hard. 3 numbers associated with it. Yellow, there's 3 other numbers associated with it. And blue is the last 3 numbers associated with it. And then when you're placing next to purple, for example, one side of it is going to be from the red pool, one side of it is going to be from the blue pool, like so here. We are on hard difficulty now, so this is only the second one we've done on hard. Reading Shock Attack. And Irialish, welcome as well. But hopefully that makes some sense anyway. Yeah, primary means both of these are fixed of that number. So we know the red numbers are not 3, 4, and 5, for example. So that's useful information. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and mark that, I think. Even though it's like way too many digits for normal information. Oh, there's a little like light in the background that changes depending on where we've clicked. At least on the bottom. Yeah, a little bit. But the other thing going on here is that we are going to make some progress on this puzzle, and then that'll unlock another puzzle which we can make some progress on and maybe get an item that we can come back to this puzzle to use to make more progress on it. Things like that. So yeah, I have that, but yeah, no, this is still... Like, I can't do a negation here. I can't say this is blue or yellow with easy notes. So let's see what else we've got here. So, like, yellow's never gonna be 7. Blue is not 6 or 5. Okay, so blue and red are not 5, so yellow's 5. So that means... Well, no, there's 3 possibilities. That doesn't necessarily mean this is a 5 over here. Does that not hold? Did I just... Am I full of lies? Right, no, that does not hold. My initial comment about 3, 4, and 5 definitely not being read also does not hold. Awkward. So that is a much less useful approach towards trying to solve this than I thought. Oh, there's literally... I literally didn't see this. Okay. There is, in fact, just a 3-5 here. Professional streamer up in here, don't worry about it. So we know those two are blue. Okay, so one of these is a 3 and one of these is something else that's not a 6. Noted. Yeah, that really hurts my instincts on that. Like, I really want it to be like, well, the 7 here means that yellow is not 7, but there's a hidden number that's still associated with yellow. That is not how these things normally work. Which also means, yeah, filling that in is meaningless. I'll go ahead and clear that. So, 5 is from the blue, so 6 has to be from the yellow. Because they have to be different. Orange has 7, 8, 9 rocking over here. And 4. And I assume this mess of stuff is a huge chunk of information. If I can figure out how to process it meaningfully here. The only number that's eliminated is 6. I mean, obviously the 5 is as well, but we already know that's blue anyway. As far as the remaining numbers go. Is there any other comfy stuff here? Nine's looking pretty red. There's very few digits to start off with here. Like, I'm wondering how useful it is to just write down, like, these are not, or like the 4's over here, so this is not a 4 is potentially useful, but that's starting to get a little niche here. I have no idea what your phrasing is supposed to mean, Roman, because when you say color a cell, that makes me think of this, and that only does one at a time. I mean, I could, you know, use the intermediary colors a bit here. Yeah, I mean, you can color multiple at once, can you? Sure. I was just saying I can't, like, overlap colors. Yeah, every cell has exactly one color. Of the 10 available, I guess, counting the blink. Yeah, I mean, I could mark these as blue. Yeah, that's actually helpful. That's helpful. Yeah. And we'll have a nice rainbow by the time we're done. If we ever actually make any progress. And by we, I mean me. Because Chat's been making lots of progress, I think. So we don't know if that's red or yellow, so I should mark it this way, perhaps. Do I have any reason not to just mark these the same? I guess I will. I don't know which of these is going to be the 3 offhand. Yeah, apparently everyone in chat thinks this is trivial. Like, we can't use the negative here, so I can't say, like, this is definitely not yellow, because it could still be the 3rd yellow. So it could be 6 other yellow, 3rd yellow. And this is interesting here. There'll be the 3rd yellow is here. Oh, okay, so yeah, this can't be the 3rd yellow because the 3rd yellow has to be here. So I believe that fixes our 7. Well, yeah, no, because they're all in the same. Yeah. Okay, so 7 cannot be yellow. And so since this is yellow, this has to be blue. So this is a 2 and a 3 pair. Which is kind of awkward to mark here, but yeah, I mean, I guess we can still just mark the inner. That's still fine, yeah. And this has to be red. So that makes this yellow. Oh, still in color mode. And so this has to be blue. Like, I've done this same sort of deduction several times in other Sudoku, like the polarity flip, right? Where you're you have to like flip polarity down a line of things between cells like this. It just did not stand out to me in this at all. Okay, so this has to be a 3. But that doesn't eliminate this from being a 3. Okay. So we know 9 is not yellow. I mean, I can write this, I guess. I think what I just said was not true, by the way. I think I said something like, we know 9's not yellow. I don't think we know that. We know 9's not this yellow. Maybe we know 9's not yellow. Let's see. What was my thinking there? It wasn't. It was just based on the single, I think. It's based on the fact that we already know 2 of the yellows. Yeah, no, that did track. That did track. We already know 2 of the yellows. Oh, but this could still be a 6. This can still be a 6. Okay, that's the problem with that. There's still not really enough built in anywhere to do much on the normal Sudoku front here. This double can't be a 9. don't know that it's worth filling in these tiles with the orange. So this can't be... Just an 8 or a 7 is all we're getting rid of. 8, 7, 9. I mean, I guess that is enough that we should probably jot down the possible numbers in really all of these. Yeah, so that can only be a 1, 4, or 6. Hey, chocolate cake, welcome in. And this is... 149. That's 1478. Oh, that's supposed to be a 6, not a 5, if anyone was wondering about that. Okay. This, nope, 6. Apparently I keep trying to type 6 and pressing 5 instead. And this is the last... Oh no, we got these purples over here as well. Also got these both overlapping with this. Greetings, Reaper Sword. I mean, I am ignoring about 95% of chat right now, yes, Reaper. So 1 8 is pretty good. One or 8 or both is red. Is this enough possible digits out of the pool to narrow down meaningfully? It's got all of the blue out, actually, so that means this has to be red. Let's just place a digit on the book. Hello? Oh, I thought I was on the other book. Here we go. That's enough eliminated to care. I mean, okay, this is the same thing. The 2, 3, 5, so it can't be blue. So this has to be red. That has to track like that. So the chain there. So that locks in our 8 as yellow. And that gives us a 1 as red. Do we have any other 8s to remove from the field? Just wanted to clean that up first. Okay. So that gives us all our colors. Are the rest of these things accurate now? No 1 here. No 9 here. This is yellow. What I said is, are all of these accurate? Most of them still were not. Okay, there's all our reds. And we know confidently either way on these yet. We know that the red here has to be... Oh no, there's a 9 here too. There's a 9 here too. Okay. So it's a 1 or... So we know that there's a 7 here, but yeah, it's pretty straightforward. I guess we'll mark it anyway. We didn't, let me finish cleaning up. And blue was already clean, because it's, yeah, it's the first color song. Okay. So there's the rest of that. Let's see, we know one of these two is a 2, so that lets us pointing pair to kill this. I believe, yeah. So that gives us this and this. Just regular Sudoku stuff still feels so far away. There's probably some stuff we can get. We've got a decent number of new digits filled in now. Okay, can we narrow this down anymore? Not particularly. And nothing else is as bereft of color. Or everything else is too bereft of color, rather, to do the same thing I did here. I think... Like, knowing that one of these 4 is a 2 is not a helpful thing. One of these 3, anyway. Oh, actually, we can narrow it down more than that, because we've got this 2 here, there's no 2 here, so one of these has to be a 2, so one of these has to be a 2. Other way. Do that. So that does do something. I mean, it doesn't, like, let me build on that, but it, no, it does something. We get a digit. Neat. This is orange. These 2 are orange. I don't know if that's actually going to be helpful, but, you know, it's more color. Why not? Mind you, like, I can still color these orange, but hoping to actually break those down a little bit more. Okay, so this has to be the 3. Is that... yeah, that is true. Okay. Making sure I didn't bamboozle myself by reading a color tile as a blank there. Oh, actually, no, both of these are yellow. Okay, so this is a 4-8 pair, so this has to be a 6 here. So these both have to be red then, yeah. Got 3, so this has to be red here. That's a 1 or a 9, which means it's a 1. We still don't have a, oh, well, we do, actually, we do. I was about to say we still don't have a single thing filled all the way, but, no. We do indeed have that. There's probably more we can do on this before moving on. We can get our key piece fragment, so yes, there is in fact more to do, guarantee. So 2, 3, 6 on these. I mean, I guess if we're being fancy with our colors, we can be fancy with our colors. Oh, we've got this 4-8 pair I didn't act on. So that's a 2-8 pair, that makes this a 4. Alright, moving up in the world. we can color everything if we want to. Wah! I don't think that's actually helpful at that point, but, you know, it's stylish, so that's good. Wait. Oh, you're doing it backwards. I want to press the numpad key here to indicate that number. Alright, that's fine. I'll just do it by clicking, probably. Well, oh, this is... I'm like, this had everything filled in. Clearly that one's solved, right? Not quite, you say? Oh, we haven't had much of this purple on this board. By much, I mean any. Also, it's immediately removed. Sorry. Sorry, purple fans. It's very colorful. Alright, well there's the C medallions, so we might be done here. But there's probably a little more we can do, like... Maybe? Perhaps? The color overload could also mean I miss a basic thing looking at this sort of stuff too, of course. Okay, that's a lot of sixes. Is that enough sixes? No. It is enough sevens, though. Though I don't know if that does much for me. Just states down the middle, it would seem. And not enough numbers over here to do anything interesting with that, right? No. How about 9s? We got a lot of 9s. Oh, there's just one missing. Right here? Wow, have some green. Wait, that's supposed to be purple. That's supposed to be purple. Purple's so forgettable. I make things purple even when they're not, or I make things green instead of purple. I just don't make it purple at all, apparently. Poor purple. I like purple. Purple's just not letting its presence be known over here, though. I mean, I can do... make all this green, you know? Do it up. We might be done on this puzzle for right now, though. Purple is a fruit, absolutely. Can turn this to yellow. Make a nice little 4-8 pair here. 1, 5, and what's our other digit? 3? I know I see the 1, 5 here, but I'm making sure I've got the missing digits right first. Yeah, okay. We can make this purple. I guess these are green as well. We have 3 more in a row or column for value. Doesn't look like it. I mean, I could do it with this, I guess, too. These are all orange. And we've got 3 reds here as well, so we can make both of these green if we would like. Sure. Wait, that's not right. Is that right? No, that can be right. Yes, that can be because... Yeah. Because 2 of these are red, 1 of them's yellow, and then another one of these is yellow, and then the rest are blue. Yep. Yep. Like, you can fill in the numbers, you can imply them with the colors. But we probably move to the next puzzle. Beep. Under the sea! So, yeah, so this is, we gained access to this puzzle by making enough progress in the previous puzzle. And now we got new mechanics on this puzzle, and we make progress here and then unlock another puzzle or an item or what have you. Okay, we start with this. So this is basically 3 semi-separate mechanics for this puzzle. You've got the different turrets, you've got the same turrets, and you've got the one-way turrets here. Okay, so this is even. What's the most even color? Even grievance, okay. Orange because it's the 2 position? Well, this is the 4 position. I mean, it's also just 4 digits, so I probably want to just fill it in, because that'll be less confusing for me. Okay, and then we've also got evens over here. This is 1 through 6, 2 through 5, or 2 through 6. It's probably not worth writing down. Okay. I'll write it down. That could actually be the sort of thing that ends up mattering. Like, we don't have like full snakes, so it probably won't, but this could still be useful writing to, yeah, it could be useful to mark all the odds and evens on this. Odd range. Clearly we should use colors we didn't use in the other puzzle, right? Like, there's 2 mechanics that are both dealing with the odds and evens, so it is ultimately going to be helpful to mark them all down, probably. Yeah, Necrodancer colors, there we go. Do little synth-wavy colors or what have you. Drinking liquids is an ever-present challenge in my life, apparently. No, not this one. Well, they got 3 over here. Wait. Oh, the 2, right. I'm like, isn't one of these supposed to be even? We only have 2, 5, and 9. I can remove the 6 from the... Oh, right, yes. I've been had that in my head, but then yeah. That's... Yeah, sure. Put this in. We already have those marked. Okay, that's all the things that are definitely odds or evens as they stand. For anyone who missed what we did over here, that's based on the vertical cell current there, that this has to be bigger than this, and we've already got the 987 in that column. Yeah, depending on the shade, there's a lot of ways these colors can go. We can go bisexual lighting, we can go trans pride. We got options. Greetings, Skequence. Yeah, that is actually a neat point here. Yeah, because like 2 of these have to be even, so these 2 have to be odd. That one ends up actually quite narrowed down. Can we get another 359 somewhere? Probably not. How close is this? Still got a 6 in there, right? Yeah. Almost makes a triple for us. Also, I do need to decide if I'm taking a break or ending the stream at this point. My bladder would like an answer to this question. I want to just keep doing this puzzle right now, but... probably not terribly worthwhile, but... Oh, this is actually kind of neat. We know one of those is a 3. So this is a 3, this is a 2. If this is a 3, it's not a 4. So that can't be a 4. Oh, also this can't be 4. It's just been there. Sure. Still doesn't quite help anything, but... That means one's odd and one's... No, this could be a 6-2. It could still be a 6-2 as well. So it doesn't even give us parity information. How rude. Sure. It's so rare that like quarter marking 3 cells is going to matter, but it's not never. Oh, yeah, okay, we got a 1-7 pair over here, though. Yeah. This is part of why we quarter mark, so this is now a fixed 1-7 pair. So we know both of those are on as well. The 7's already in the box, so that's wrong. Okay, well, good point. Okay. Well, I mean, it's more right than, we can just expand on that, right? Or, No, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. It would be neat if it wasn't full of lies. We'll just mark that and be much less happy with ourselves. This is 7-8 pair? No. This guitar makes me think Dwarf Fortress a little bit. Alright, well that wasn't very helpful. Clearly I should have done this on normal, then we could have reasonably tried to finish the set off before the end of stream. But on hard, we're not gonna be able to do that. So instead, I think we're gonna have to call it there.